we're live. Do, do, do. Good day, motherfuckers. I said good day.
Chat, so did y'all hear about the
Good day. Ooh, let's bring it on in. Bring it on in. Sin shops. Hello. Hello. There we go. There we go. How's Sandy? Transformation Tuesday. I guess so. Mama is filming 2 podcasts today. Having a conversation with the amazing Lex, who we can find on TikTok, hosting his own live stream, talking to men every day of the week. From the UK, Mr. Lex from the UK, really working on dismantling male toxicity by speaking very therapeutically to men and giving them, well, let's say 2 males, and giving them the opportunity to unpack their sexism, unpack the disinformation that they've been spoon-fed. So I really admire Lex and what he does and how he does it, and I'm looking forward to having a conversation with him to dive into his head and find out what Lex is all about. So there's that, and then my second podcast is going to be with a lovely lady who has a channel all about books, and she came across Custom Made, and it was transformational for her, and we're gonna have a talk about that, so that's gonna be really neat. Boy, I love you so. I had some good cuddles with my hubby this morning. My husband, cuddles with him last night too. So I used to wait up for my husband. Don't hit on me, that's not for you to do. I used to wait up for my husband, and now I don't. Now I go to bed whenever I want to. So it's kind of a treat for him when I'm still up when he gets home. Body count does matter. No, I know it matters to the people we're not going to pick, David, because smart women don't pick people that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed. Smart women block those people. Hi. Hello. Goddess. Hello, my love. Thank you. You're not controlling nor insecure, so stuck in the past, PP obsessed. Apparently you can't look at a woman without thinking about male genitalia. Smart men don't pick trash. Smart women don't pick males that are verbally abusive. Smart women don't pick males that make up stories in their own head, give themselves emotions, mentally ill. They don't pick those people. We're too smart. We block them on sight because we're smart. You do realize I have no hate. No, we have no hate. No, we're indifferent. We have no emotions towards you. We just block you on sight because we are indifferent. Because how you think is not for us. Controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. If you can't look at us without wanting to hear about males, we are indifferent to you. We simply block you. There's no emotion, no hate, no nothing, right? We don't care about your insecurities. We block because your standards are not what we want. I didn't write controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, PP obsessed. We block because there's no reason to look at you when we see you're not what we want. It is very confident of us to remove the wrong people as soon as we see you're wrong. That's a very confident move for a woman to do. Ladies, hands up in the comment section if you have blocked somebody because they're not what you want. Hands up if you've done that. Realize, also feel the same way? No. We don't care how many people you didn't do. You're trying to turn that into a flex. We don't care about that. We care about who you are. All right? Yes, block controlling women on site. Look at this guy. Listen, the PP obsessed one, ladies, they throw out a number of the PPs they want to think about simultaneously, because listen, if it's not in his head, it doesn't come out his mouth, right? So he looks at a woman, automatically thinks about 30 dudes. That's a big orgy pile right there. Yes, these Christian virtue vibes, they're really gross. We don't want those people. That's fundamental religion. These people come with brain damage, right? That's a scientific fact. Am I married? Yes, been with my man for 20 years. Science. Now, David has to prove he's not a liar. David, you have to provide 4 pieces of information to back up your claim that there's a science. I need title of the peer-reviewed study. Website is on, page number and paragraph number. You don't get to say another word till you provide the proof that you're not lying, because I don't keep people that lie in my environment, and I don't teach women to keep you people around that are liars. Not one single word, David, unless it's title of the peer-reviewed study. Not a single word more, by the way. Don't even say, give me 1 minute. Title of the peer-reviewed study, website is on, page number, paragraph number. You say 1 word that's not providing that, instant removal, because you're showing you have nothing. What do I teach men? I teach men how to select a woman. I teach women how to select men. I teach men how to find out who's a woman, who's a girl, get rid of the girl. I teach women how to find out who's a guy, who's a man, get rid of the guy. That's what I do. I teach men the same thing I teach women. Get rid of the wrong one so you select the right one. See? I teach men exactly what I teach women. Get rid of the wrong one so you select the right one. You're a bad student if you come to my classroom and you lie. That's a very bad student. This is a class. This is university level. We don't keep liars in our classroom. Jet zone. Milan. Morning, Tony. Why do you say guy and not boy? Because a guy is an adult male that is a selfish short-term thinker. A man is an adult male that is a generous long-term thinker. A girl is an adult female that's a selfish short-term thinker. A woman is an adult female that's a generous long-term thinker. We don't care what matters to you, because we don't prioritize what you want over what we want, because that doesn't make any sense. Why would I keep what you want at the top of my mind instead of what I want at the top of my mind? It doesn't make any sense. It's not what I teach women to do. I don't teach women to pick a male and then wrap themselves around them. I teach women to know who they are and then pick the right male. And the right male is never controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or PP obsessed. The right male never has a mental illness that he's not taking care of. Tony, good morning. Bonnie Blue, woo! Look at this, another one proving what a brilliant marketing strategist she is. How many days ago is that now? 172. 172 days ago, she pulled a marketing stunt, used 1,000 guys. They lined up to get used. She made $1 million off their backs, knowing you 172 days later would prove what a brilliant marketing strategist she is, because for free, you're still marketing her, meaning today 2 more boys are going to go look her up, make her some more money, because you can't stop saying her name, because she's a brilliant marketing strategist. She used 1,000 males. She said, I'm going to do a marketing stunt using 1,000 males, line up boys, and they did. They did. They lined up. Number 956 didn't give a damn, stood in line to be 956 because she used 1,000 males. And do you know how easy that was? All she had to do was go, holla, and 1,000 males showed up. Do you think you can get 1,000 females to show up so you can do them for a marketing stunt? Can you do that? She's brilliant at marketing, isn't she? Brilliant, and you're proving her right. You're proving her right. Oh, she got used and made $1 million. $1 million off those boys. Those boys didn't see a penny. She made $1 million, but she got used. Oh, I see you, Goofy. I see you, Goofy. She got used. She got used by saying, hey, 1,000 dudes line up. I'm going to make $1 million off of you, and you're not going to see a penny. She got used. I love the switcheroo. What do you call that? You call that a uno reversal? I love the switcheroo. I love you trying to co-opt language in a reversal, trying to convince me she got used. Yeah. How much money did those boys make? How much money did number 1,045? How much money did he make standing in line that entire time? For her to make $1 million off of him, how much did he make? And she got used? You're funny. Ripple, good morning.
Hi, you're glowing, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
I thought it was funny the guy who brought up Bonnie Blue originally had said, "Do you want your daughter to be like Bonnie Blue?" And I always think it's weird when you guys bring up the sexual behavior of your potential children, as if it's your place to control their sexuality.
Thank you, Hank. So I would teach my daughter, her autonomy is hers and hers only. I would teach her any of these insecure, controlling little males trying to tell her what she should do with her body. She should instantly block them. Any females like that too. Because anybody who tries to tell her body and sexuality isn't hers, those people are garbage, and she should put them in the garbage. Exactly where they belong. I would teach her to practice her autonomy however she wants to. I would teach her to think about what she wants to do before she does it. Imagine herself doing it, and then imagine herself afterwards. Gauge how she feels afterwards, and if she feels good, ooh, look at this guy, block and delete. He likes daddy issue books. Look at this, daddy issue, go away. We don't do daddy issue, boys. We get rid of those daddy issue boys. I like a book full of daddy issues. No. You need therapy. Yes, I would teach her to do what she wants with her body. And if she's halfway through an act that she thought she wanted to do, but she changes her mind, I would teach her how to remove herself, how to stop it. Because it doesn't matter when she wants to stop it, even if they're naked under the sheets, she can stop anything that's happening, and I would tell her exactly how to do that. I would teach her body count doesn't matter, because who she did is not who she is. And when she's ready to pick a long-term partner, I would teach her how to pick a winner, not a loser that's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, can't look at her without thinking about male genitalia because they're pee obsessed. I would teach her to pick a winner by eliminating the losers, blocking the losers, blocking the ones who don't believe in her autonomy, blocking the ones that want to control her sexuality. No. She's going to get rid of those ones because only open-minded, responsible people are going to be around her, not these schmoes.
Guy who asked if a man did that, did what Bonnie Blue did, would her response be the same? Absolutely. Body count not mattering goes for anyone because we care about bodily autonomy more than who someone had sex with before they met us.
Mr. Lex, come say hello if you can.
Okay, it's worrying about the sex, like what your daughter's doing sexually is weird. How do you not understand that?
Listen, this guy says y'all sound stupid. I don't expect you to be here with me at my level. And you're not my demographic. You're not my audience. You're not my students. I will be pointing to your comments to help women understand who they need to be blocking, though, because a woman should never pick somebody who's controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, or pee obsessed. She should pick a man that stands confidently by her side, not a guy who shoves her aside and goes, tell me about other dudes. Good morning, Lex.
UK, how are you?
So wonderful. I love talking with you here. I've been admiring your work. And then I found out by happenstance you've been admiring mine. So I love that you and I are going to be doing a podcast today.
Is it definitely the episode today? Like, do I need to get my hair done and everything ready? Is that what it is?
Well, you can have your camera on if you like, and if you don't, I'll just use the audio. But if you come on video, I'll put you on my YouTube channel as well.
Perfect. That's fine. I just wanted to double check to make sure. It's absolutely boiling here. How are you doing with the heat?
Well, my house was built in the 1940s by Mennonites, and the landscaping around it is very protective of the sun. It took me 4 years to figure out this house didn't have air conditioning.
Fair enough. I'm very much looking forward to it. And yeah, I've been in your lives for a long time, taking notes, waiting for anyone to come up and actually have a point against body count. This is just amazing to obviously sit here and recognize that nothing comes up. I think I got it from here as well, but as I've always said, I believe anyone who has an issue with body count, it's rooted in aspects of insecurity or misogyny. And that's something that I try to educate men on my platform as well. So a lot of inspiration and information taken from your lives. So thank you so much for that.
Oh, come and take all you want, my love. This is my gift to every teacher out there. I am an educator, and my plan is to create an army of educators.
Thank you. I will drop down now, but thank you so much for bringing me up as well, and I look forward to later. Have a wonderful day.
Me too, my love. I'll talk to you soon. Love. An army, my love. An army. Because that's the revolution. We have to acknowledge that we are in a war. Because once we acknowledge we are at war, we build up the army properly. Right? We shore up the defenses, but we also create the offense to fight back. Because if you are at war and you don't fight back, you always lose. And women are done losing. Am I right, ladies? Please say in the comment sections, all caps, done losing. If you are done losing, if you are here for the battle, if you are one of my generals, teaching other soldiers. Yes, love this. Done losing sin shops. Let's trigger the insecure boys. Men often do, because the insecure boys are miserable and they want other people to meet them at their misery. So when they meet a man who's confident, these miserable boys don't have the ability to cope. The right war. Maria, I am fighting the right war. Done losing, Ellie Jane. You can kiss whoever you want. We don't care. We don't care who you kiss. I'm not here to tell you what to do. As male, 100% matters to you, but do you matter to us? That's the question. If you don't care, that's okay. That's okay if you don't care, because whether or not you care doesn't matter to us. You can have all the mindset thoughts you want, the emotions you want, the control tactics you want. We block you. Done losing. Hello. Hello. Stupid what? Who? Done losing inspire. Yes.
Rick Boy can't even spell the word women. I love when they try with their full chest to say something and they can't even be intelligent.
Can't? No, we won't. Not for you. No, you're not the selection, my love. We pick now where our time, where our energy, our focus, our desire. We're much more selective now with where that goes. It's not that we can't, it's that we look at you and we say, we won't provide you with what we have. Single ladies club, right? Because every single one of these guys who say body count matters are liars. Every single one of them make up stories in their head and believe their stories. We call that delusion and mental illness. Which is why we block these males. Because we did not write mentally ill, delusional, emotional, irrational, stuck in his imagination, not grounded in reality. We didn't write that. So these males are just block and deletes. That's all. That's all they are. They're just blocks and deletes. Yes. Block and deletes. Do you see them being removed, ladies? They're just block and deletes. You don't think about them. You don't care about them. You remove them. That's all. You take them out of your life, means out of your focus, means their dysfunction doesn't distract you from your goals and your ambitions. Right? Sounds like a projection for being easy. Sounds like you're trying to turn your rejections into a flex of a low body count makes me high value. No, it doesn't. Exactly. These boys need to get a job.
A great point. We are talking about human beings. And when we say body count doesn't matter, we're talking about bodily autonomy mattering the most. So, yes, human beings have a right to bodily autonomy.
Wow. Enraged at words that say you never controlled me and you never will. Why are you so weak? Get to work, boys. Block you. Look at the baby boy. So when they say block me, I don't. I just take their voice away and I let them sit here and suffer. I just let them sit here and suffer. You do what you want now. We don't see you. Oh, this guy's got a cross. Look at the verbal abuse with the cross. Do you notice that, ladies? If you meet a religious male, instant block and delete. Because he's using his religion as backup for his abuse. Block, delete. He likes to use religion to show how abusive he is. Every single one of these religious males are abusive. Do not pick them. I've never seen more alcoholism than with religious males. I've never seen more physical abuse than with religious males. I've never seen more cheating than with religious males. Ladies, if you meet a religious male, instantly block and delete him. Deleting losers. Watch this, Ace. Deleting losers. Block, delete. Just like that. We delete losers. We don't keep them around. There's no reason to. We remove them. We women are in charge of our own environment. We don't let garbage stay and fester. We remove with the block and the delete, the cleanse, the removal. We control our environment. You guys don't control anything. You don't get to stay if you want to. We decide how long you get to be around us. Jen, hello, love.
Morning.
Yes, body count.
Couch was actually saying that to be courteous. Like Couch has been fine in the comments when they said good luck, good day, and good fortune. They were just being polite, guys.
HP. Hello. Hello. HP. Are you here for a reason? Maybe a while.
Buffering.
See, this one's being honest. Hi, Dina. Body count matters because guys are worried about women comparing their member to the last guys. Yes, exactly. Exactly. I have a visual aid for what you just said, Larry. Take a look at this. Ladies, if he's afraid of who you're with before him, in other words, he needs to know how many, is because he needs to know if you're gonna know. Is he bigger? Is he small? I don't know. Just had one. Only this one. I don't know. Is he bigger? Is he small? But I had another one before him. Uh-oh. Is he bigger? Is he small? I had another one before him. Shit, I got a comparison point. Seems a little bit smaller now. I had two before him. I had two and then him. Is he bigger? Is he small? He's pretty small compared to the two I had before him. I had three before him. Oh man, he's a micro, isn't he? I really know. I know what this guy's got. He better be coming with some extra talent to make up, right? Exactly, Larry. You're going to have to work harder to make up what you don't got. You're afraid of that, Larry. That tells us we shouldn't deal with you. We should just let you go right away. Because you're telling us very clearly, when you think about who we had before you, you're the small one. Hey, not the point.
All this guy's TikTok the other day, and he said, "Hey, quick question: how do you get her smell out of your beard?" He's like, I'm new to the whole beard thing," and I was just like, "Why would you want to get rid of it?" I love that. I don't know. I don't know. Is it just me, fellas? Like, as a lesbian, I don't know. I love that when it's like, yeah, you got a little upper lip, and you're like, ooh, well,
Well,
something for later.
as someone with a beard, I say leave it in.
What?
If I had a beard, I'd be like, ooh, don't ever wash this out.
Katie Cat, did I send you an invite by accident or did you come in to join yourself?
You sent it by accident, but I'm okay.
Okay. I wondered who I sent that to because I saw that I sent an invite. I was like, whoa, slippy fingers.
I love you though, so I could sit here if you want, or I could go. Either way, I still love you.
I love you back. I love you back. You take a rest, my love. We'll pop you back in the chat.
Okay, cool.
You put those boxing gloves on in the chat. It means he's cheating on someone. So James makes up stories in his head and just believes his own made up stories. We call that delusion. We call that mental illness.
He's talking about the guy with the beard,
Mm.
with the wanting to get the smell out. What I was just talking about.
Oh, I'm sorry, James. Sorry. This is why we have Ripple, so she can put me in line when I go, when I'm not in line.
It's more fun when you put me in line, but you know, sometimes we bounce it back.
Ooh, girl. Women are waking up.
No one ever said it came from his wife, so you thought of that all on your own. And for that, I gave you a sarcastic applause.
Hello, not the point. Hello, reading people in the most elegant way. Thank you. Trying to do my best. Oh, Jay. Listen to it work. It puts a bounce in my step. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I love those of you who are listening to me at work or at home with your kiddos and you have me in the background and I hope you go faster. I love you. Hi, hello, Rain. Justification. I'm
sorry. I'm sorry. Did I request to be up here?
Oh, I'm sorry, I love you, but I appreciate you.
No, I appreciate.
So cute. That happens. So, ladies, if they use justification, anything like that, instantly block and delete them because this is a sign of a massive ego. And if you do not write egotistical on your list of what you're looking for in a long-term partner, get rid of the one who tells you he's so egotistical that who you had consensual activities with before you knew he existed was all about him. That's how egotistical he is. So get rid of those egotistical ones who use the word justification or excusing, anything like that. Anything that indicates that you need to atone for the fun you had and the knowledge you gained before you met this egotistical one. Get rid of him, block and delete him instantly. Save yourself the trouble, save yourself the abuse that would come from that person because an egotistical person, so egotistical, would most definitely be abusive.
Is this a debate?
Yes.
Okay. So I believe body count does matter. And
Good for you. You
first?
thought and you thought and you
Hold on,
thought.
Jen. Hold on. Go on, Ryan.
I think it's about one's principles and not. I mean, if someone has slept with multiple people, they can obviously be a better person over time. You can't fully judge them for that, but it can tell a bit about someone's character, even if they've changed prior to how they acted, what kind of person they are. And, you know, if someone was, let's say, a drug addict and they were a user and now they're sober, you know, they might have an addictive personality and you might not fall with someone who has an addictive personality per se. So I think to an extent it tells, in a way, what kind of person you are in where sometimes your moral compass is.
So you used a lot of words that were present tense, like tell who they are, moral compass is, right? Are and is are present tense. Would you agree?
Yeah, I've used a mixture, yeah.
Okay. And then who somebody had consensual sexual activity with, that would be past tense. Would you agree?
Who you have?
So do you agree that body count is in the past? It's not people we're currently.
Yeah, I initially said that, yeah.
Okay. Now, what's the best way to find out who someone is? Is it to observe them in the present, or is it to ask them who they had sex with in the past? The best way, pick one.
Both, because...
No, I said the best way. So the best out of two would be a selection of one. Do you understand what I'm asking?
I do. I understand
so
your
can you
perspective.
pick? So I'm going to repeat the question and hope you understand it this time. What is the best way to understand who somebody is? Is it to observe them in the present, or is it to ask them how many people they did in the past? Pick one.
You asked present or past, so probably past if I had to choose, yeah.
So for you, the best way to find out who somebody is to ask them how many people they did in the past. Is that?
No. You asked present or past without asking that.
Are you having difficulty with the question? Because I'm having difficulty understanding your answer because you're not answering the question. Do I need to repeat it, or can you answer it?
Well, I think you changed it a little bit.
What is the best way? I'm going to ask it again, okay? But I'm going to ask it for the last time, and if you can't answer this, I'm going to let you go because I need a more.
I understand why, because it doesn't work with your narrative.
Why are you interrupting me? Don't interrupt me. I'm going to let you go if you cannot answer because I need a more intelligent conversation. I'm going to ask the question again. what is the best way to understand who somebody is? Is it to observe them in the present, or is it to ask them how many people they did? Pick one.
Observe in the present. Now, can I have my perspective on that?
I thought you already shared your perspective on it.
Can I elaborate on that though? Because I feel like it's not fair to listen to you and then not elaborate why I said that.
Okay.
So, I think, from my perspective, respectfully, I think you changed what you said. I think it's the past and the present, because the way if you take out the whole, the sexual question, how someone is as a general individual, you do judge them on their past actions, because what you do in the present ultimately becomes the past.
Oh, what you do in the present?
What you do in the present ultimately becomes the past, which means it does matter.
What you do in the present ultimately becomes the past. Are you saying that what you did in the past is also still your present?
Yes.
Yes.
But
so that means you're still pooping your pants.
No.
But what do you mean no? You said what you did in your past, you're still doing in your present. So that tells me you're still pooping your pants, because I know you did that in the past. I know without a doubt you did that in your past.
If someone did a horrific crime, a horrific crime, and they're charged.
A horrific crime. Wait a second. A horrific crime. Are you saying that women's consensual sexual activity is comparable on the same level as a horrific crime? Like you would say a makeup brush that is thin can also be a makeup brush that is thick. They are in the same category, therefore comparable. So you would say a horrific crime is comparable to consensual sexual activity because they're so similar.
I'm using it as a comparison.
No, but I need to understand.
If I'm going to be muted again.
Ryan, listen, if you cannot stop being so emotional and answer these questions, I gotta let you go if you're gonna freak out. Okay, so this is a makeup brush, but it looks slightly different. This is a makeup brush, but it looks slightly different. Are you saying horrific crimes and women's consensual sexual history is similar enough to put in the same category?
I'm not. No, I'm saying
not. Then I
using it as a comparison to understand.
Can you pick an example that is in the same category as consensual sexual history? Can you pick something other than horrific crimes because they're not in the same category?
Can you stop being muted, please?
No,
I'm trying to answer the question.
I'm going to let you go. So I need you to.
You just did personal defamation, by the way.
Apparently, I got to let you go because you
I can see
control yourself. You have no self-control. Look at this guy who says body count matters. He's too emotional and he has no self-control. These are bad males to pick for a long-term relationship, ladies. Can you imagine attempting to have a conversation without a mute button for this emotional male with no self-control? Ladies, if you don't want an overly emotional male with no self-control, you instantly block the one who says body count matters. I needed an answer to the question. You're accusing me of not letting him talk? I want to let you know I didn't let him yap. I didn't let him yap. I needed a logical, intelligent conversation. I didn't let him yap what was on his head. I needed something more logical and intelligent. And I was trying so hard to get it from him. But he got too emotional and he didn't have any self-control. Who's this? Who's this with the emoji? Is that a dog emoji?
Hi. It's a kitty. I think body count does matter.
How old are you?
Yes, it's a kitty. I love it.
I need.
Where she went.
Dread Zone. That was Dread Zone. Zach, hi.
Hey, how are
you? Sounded very young. Hi, Zach.
Yeah, I just had a quick question about the prompts.
Okay.
What do you say to the claims online that Canada's dating coach is a cult?
Oh, So I would say I'm a cult of happiness because I teach people to take responsibility for their thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. All of my lessons start with meditation. Like every single one of my books start with instructions on how to meditate. So Harvard did a study. They had people come in, do an MRI scan, go home, meditate for 8 weeks, come back, do another MRI scan, looked at the two side by side, saw the amygdala shrink in size. That's a part of your brain that produces stress, fear, and anxiety, which is why people go to therapy to reduce those emotions. It also increases gray matter in your hippocampus, which is introspection and compassion. In other words, your self-esteem, because it's how you view yourself. So I would be the cult of happiness because I teach people to meditate to fix their brain and make it function better for them. Lower emotions of stress, fear, and anxiety, higher self-esteem. I think we all need that in order to be a healthy person inside and out and be able to have healthy relationships where we take full accountability for the words coming out of our mouths, full accountability for the behaviors that we choose. I teach a zero fight, zero argument relationship. Fighting is an escalation into chaos. It's not called a bar argument. It's called a bar fight. We should not have that in our homes, especially with children watching. And zero argument. Argument is a lack of acceptance. I don't accept until you change. You're wrong until you change. I'm going to bring this up until you change because I don't accept until you change. We shouldn't be picking people that we're trying to change. We should pick the person that is the right fit. How do we find the right fit? Well, my number one relationship rule is it's not fair to ask for anything you're not willing to do first. So my right fit starts with my self-definition. And then I look for the person that will match my energy 100%. If I'm 100% this list, I certainly deserve it. But if you're 99%, I'll be reaching below me, grabbing you, hoping to pull you up to my level when you're missing work ethic or you're missing generous or you're missing responsibilities. That's not right. So I don't teach people to frustrate themselves by making the wrong selections. I teach people to take responsibility for their mental health, emotional well-being, and physical safety by making the right decisions.
I think you handled that incredibly well, and I respect your decision. I think I just disagree on one point, which would just be fighting, but I'm more than willing to accept that I'm wrong. There's
Can I expand the definition of fighting versus argument versus disagreement?
So I was thinking of arguments.
Okay, so just to kind of recap very so slightly. So a fighting is when you are chaotic with your behaviors. You throw something across the room, you're slamming your hand down, you're slamming doors, you're yelling at each other. It's an hoo-ah. Arguing is quieter. It's just a lack of acceptance. I don't like that you think that way. I don't like that you dress that way. I don't like that you have those friends. Don't like that you don't have enough work ethic. I have to remind you to take out the garbage. I have to remind you to pull your weight. I have to remind you that you're disrespecting me when you call me names. And I don't like it when you do it. And I keep bringing it up, but you keep doing the behaviors. So I keep bringing it up and arguing. And you keep saying, leave me alone. I keep saying, you got to change this. That would be an argument. A disagreement is when I say, I think this is the best book ever. And you go, well, you know what? I think this is the best book ever. And each of us says, okay. And we go on with our day, accepting each other's differences, respecting each other's right to have our own thoughts and opinions without turning it into a fight or argument.
I think that makes sense. I mean, ideally, yeah, there wouldn't be any arguments, but I think arguments are probably the base where you start from, because argument is just, in my mind, a disagreement and either party not knowing how to
That's what my parents thought for the past 45 years.
So Zach, a disagreement that is accepted without further discussion is a disagreement. A disagreement that you say, hey, I see that we disagree on this. Can we have a discussion? That consent to ask makes it a debate about the subject to see if maybe we can change each other's minds. But a disagreement where you just launch into how I'm wrong and I need to change how I think, that would be considered an argument because you didn't ask my consent to turn our disagreement into a bigger discussion where you're trying to change my mind.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I was just saying, like, an argument usually happens when you don't know how to express yourself, right? And hopefully that
does it happen, or do you allow it to happen? Big difference.
So this is, when you say express yourself, I call that communication skills. I do have, out of the 11 books that I wrote, look at this. Oh, by the way, people who's Canada's best dating coach are going to see my name. So out of the 11 books that I wrote, these 2 are on communication and conflict resolution. So I do teach people how to have conversations about disagreements that are more functional instead of escalating into dysfunction.
Zach, I muted you. There was background noise coming from you. So.
I got dogs barking and stuff. Not bad. Yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. And I think the last thing I have, this isn't even like a discussion or argument or anything like that, but the body count doesn't matter. Body count matters to me, but that's due to insecurity and self-esteem. So, but like, I know that. So it's kind of like something I'm working towards.
Can we talk to you about this? I love that you own that. So I'm a sociologist, and I'm my biggest guinea pig because I'm just so human. So I have thoughts, I have reactions that I think are really super common, but then I take a step back and I analyze them. And something that I saw myself do that made me really open my eyes. I met my husband in 2004. We committed in 2006. I knew him for a full 2 years before he committed to a relationship. And I knew him really, really well. And I didn't ask what his body count was until after we committed to a relationship. And he told me 2. It shocked me. I had no idea, wasn't even ready for that kind of response. I never heard of a number so low before because I've been out there in the world having fun and exploring. And so he told me 2 and I was number 3. And I went, oh, wow, surprising. Wow, what a phenomenon. And you would think that those 2 would not trigger me into insecurity, but they did. And I did what I did in other relationships where I pictured them with those people kissing, having those activities. And then I had retroactive jealousy, put myself in a bad mood over my own imagination, vomit that into the relationship, causing dysfunction, fights, arguments, all because of my imagination, me thinking about things that were not currently happening, thinking more about people he wasn't even thinking about. And I had to fix that because I almost lost my relationship because of my dysfunction. This man with a body count of 2 never asked me what my body count was because he never cared, because of how firmly he stood in the present, thinking about me and me only, not caring about who I did before him. And yet here I went off in my imagination over the 2 he had before me. And it showed me that the number, when you ask for the number, it's all about insecurity, and it will not matter how low the number is, your insecurity will still be triggered. So I had to work on my insecurity. I had to work on my imagination, bring my imagination from the past into the present, acknowledge reality. He's not thinking about them. Why am I? He's not focusing on them. He's focusing on me. So why don't I focus on him focusing on me instead of me focusing on them instead of him, and how much he's loving me and caring about me. So I had to learn to overcome my own thoughts and my emotions and teach myself to be grounded confidently in the present. What do you think of that?
That makes sense. I think my situation is kind of like the opposite, where my body count is like 40 times higher than my fiance's. You know what I'm saying? So hers is like 2. Hers is like 2. So I'm insecure like about
which one
myself, I guess. I'm not really thinking like, oh, she's been with like 2 other people. Like, oh my god, like I've been with X amount of people and things like that. Like I almost feel guilty. I didn't know her before then, you know what I mean? But I feel guilty that my number's like X.
Can I help you with that, Zach? Can I help you with that feeling of guilt?
Please.
Okay. So question, those people that you had, those activities, was that consensual? Were all of them consensual? Okay, so nothing wrong with that. Let me ask you another question. Did you put in the effort to give them pleasure so that they would walk away from the situation feeling satisfied? Did you put in effort for them?
More than half.
More than half the time you put in effort, but less than half the time you just kind of did not put in so much effort?
Yeah.
All right, those ones you can feel bad about. Those ones you can feel bad about. But the ones that are consensual and you put in the effort, you don't need to feel bad about that. I'll tell you, the ones where you didn't put in the effort, don't think too much about it because she's not thinking too much about you. She probably forgot about you, right? She probably didn't count you. So don't worry too much about that.
Cool. Cool. This has actually been helpful. I appreciate your time. I'm gonna drop back down.
You're welcome anytime. Ooh, look at this type of people responsible for the downfall of society, ladies. I'm teaching you to no longer be abused. I'm teaching you to no longer be manipulated. I'm teaching you to look at anybody who says your autonomy doesn't belong to you. I'm teaching you to block those people because your autonomy always belongs to you. And this male says that's the downfall of society. What society are you talking about? The society where women are abused? The society where women are taken advantage of? The society where women are used as a commodity, counted as a thing? That's the society you want women to uphold? That's not what I teach women to do. I teach women to block people like you.
Brought Chef up because she's been waiting for a while, and then at some point soon, do you want to do a book walkthrough? You haven't done one yet.
Okay, so Shell is spinning right now. So while we wait for her to come up, I will do the book walkthrough. So welcome, my lovelies. I'm Chantal Hyde. I am Canada's dating coach. I did write 11 books on dating and relationships. I catch you where you are. I lift you up from there. You can get my books on Amazon, on paperback. I have 2 audiobooks, No More Assholes and Fix That Shit, my 2 bestsellers. Did I tell you if you Google who's Canada's best dating coach, you're probably going to see my name. I've been working at this for 10 years and I have no intention of slowing down. So now these guys says I'm bullshitting because I teach you how to not pick a loser. That's what makes them the most angry, ladies. Is my dating methodology is observation before selection, the corporate model of saying, show me who you are first because I don't give benefits to people I should fire, right? Now corporations give medical and dental benefits. You give kisses, sex, and exclusivity. Those are the benefits they're very, very desperate to have, even if they don't deserve those benefits. Now you, the woman, should never give those benefits to the wrong person. You should be giving the benefits of a long-term relationship to the right person and the right person only. Now you will see some protests when I talk about this because a mistake always wants you to make the mistake of picking a mistake. So they don't like it when I teach you to let them talk for minimum 3 months, not occupying their mouths with your kisses, because you're going to find out who's one of these before one of these gets a kiss on your lips. Don't forget, ladies, a kiss on your lips before you know who he is the biggest scam in dating. This is why they tell you have to kiss on the first, second, third, fourth date. Is going to walk away if you don't kiss by the 3rd date, says the mistake. Who wants you to make the mistake of picking a mistake? So make sure you grab No More Assholes. And don't pick another mistake. Don't pick another one where you turn to your friends and you complain he's such an asshole, he did it again. Don't pick another one of those, ladies, okay? So if you're listening to me, realizing you are currently saying to your friends, he's such an asshole, he did it again, he gotta go. He gotta go. You need to break up. You need to divorce. You need to dump the motherfucker. He got to go. You have to get rid of him. Block, delete, out your door, stuff in a garbage bag, on the curb, out of your house. No more losers. So get rid of him. Come here. Tell me you dumped him. You broke up. You divorced. I'll ring a freedom bell. Because I always celebrate your freedom, ladies. I'm the dating coach that encourages you to stay single. There's no reason for you to be miserable. You have every reason to practice your goals, your ambitions, your financial responsibility, your work ethic, and build that financial empire. Ladies, I'm telling you right now, behind every unsuccessful woman is a male who dragged her down by letting his dysfunction distract her from her goals and ambitions. So no more distractions. No more dysfunctional males, and get rid of the one you're with right now. Use Comeback Queen to heal faster from the breakup or divorce. These guys can't cope. Single moms looking for relationships. Dude, we're divorcing you. It's called an epidemic of male loneliness. It's called no visitors in the nursing home or hospital because nobody wants to be around you. Fizzle, fizzle. And ladies, fizzle, fizzle. These males are dying off. Natural selection, fizzle, fizzle. Eh? We love it. Okay, ladies, Get no more assholes before you pick your next long-term relationship. No more mistakes, no more suffering, no more losers, no more assholes is also in English. Men who want to do what I'm teaching women to do, get rid of the losers, pick the winner. Here's your dating book right here, The Perfect Play. I'm teaching the men to find the women and the women to find the men. No more selfish short-term thinkers. Those guys or girls lying about being men and women, we're going to out them, block them, remove them, not suffer their dysfunction. Once you find your generous long-term thinker, grab after the first kiss, make your brand new relationship rock solid from day one. Avoid those pitfalls, avoid self-sabotage. Now you want to dive into deeper communication skills and conflict resolution, achieve that zero fight relationship, which these losers who say body count matters will not give you because they're so stuck in their dysfunction. If things are too good for too long, they're going to pick a fight with you. They cannot handle peace. They thrive on their dysfunction. Do you know why? Because they take no accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Bye-bye, losers. We weeded you out. We picked the man who loves us more than dysfunction, and now we are picking functional behaviors. Fix that shit for men, fix that shit for women. Women are no longer prey for these dysfunctional males. We choose our environment. They don't. Now, let's not leave the teens behind. I wrote Dating 101 for them. I wrote this to be a textbook in high school. Chapters are very short and sweet. We should have learned this in high school because if we had, we women would not have picked any of these guys, right? For relationships. No. So let's make sure the teens are set up for success, not failure. Because now that us women are removing the toxic males, they're looking for the next generation of uneducated, uninformed people. That's your teens. Make sure you educate them so that they don't fall prey to predators. Speaking of predators, I have a free book to give you in the link in my bio. It's called Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Identify and Safely Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. So grab that freebie. Glow Up Journal, those of you who need to work on your self-esteem. If you've ever been abused, you want to make sure you're never abused again. This is a 60-day journey of writing and doing that is guided by me to biohack your brain and increase your self-esteem at an expedited pace. We also have career coaching because your fulfillment is an important contribution to your emotional well-being. This is 2 parts and it is a workbook. You're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. Say yes to goodness, 10 steps for a complete happy you. This is you evolving your happiness in 10 key areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. Guys, make sure you use the buttons in the link tree in my bio for paperbacks on Amazon, ebook bundle deals, audio books. These workbooks have bonus material. Again, find this on Amazon, paperbacks. That's Fix That Shit for Women, Fix That Shit for Men, the No More Assholes workbook. So get what you want, get what you need. Freebies, free starter guide for singles, free starter guide for couples. I even have a free starter guide for males who want to let go of the red pill ideology and start fresh with logic, not emotion and dysfunction, logic and wellness. We will never heal. Look at this guy making up stories, right? Look at acceptance, ladies. Every single one of these guys who say body count matters make up stories in their delusional brains, give themselves emotions, and then blame women for what they think and feel. We don't accept these males. We block and delete these males. Shove. Hi.
I'm going to let you speak in just a minute. I'm just going to send a message to the chat. There's no need to spam. I didn't give a shit the first time you said it.
Hi.
Good. Hi. Yeah. So I'm just been messaging on the chat, and just based on just the interaction that's going on, it just seems though I'm not saying men are insecure about the body count, but I think it definitely shows perspective of experiencing life in a different realm.
It's the guys, my love. Can we use a proper language? There's no such thing as a man that's so insecure. Men
Okay.
stand confidently in our present. They don't shove us aside and say, tell me about dudes, because they're interested in the woman in front of them. There's lots of guys that shove us aside and go, yeah, enough about you. Tell me about the dudes you used to do. I'm insecure, I'm controlling, but that would not be a man. It would be a guy if they're asking about body count.
Perfect. And I'll take accountability to change that verbiage as well, because that's something that I'm very open-minded to do. And just being guided by men who haven't been, I guess, perceived as truthful us women, we give us this vulnerable moment to them to allow them to be, I guess, to show their true selves. But in reality, I think it's been so deceiving that they want one thing out of what we have as women, the energy that we perceive and we give off to. I don't know. It's a lot. And like I can go on like a whole tangent, but I'm just saying in regards to body count, I believe it's based on experiences and how to navigate within who you want as a person, and also just knowing we're human. We fail to succeed. We also have to understand that, there's no one direct path, there's no rules, but also you have to be, I don't know, you have to be very open-minded. And I'm just
Whenever people we make mistakes, we fail to succeed, it's like, why are we talking about body count as though it's a mistake? All of these experiences that I had, the dozens and dozens, my love, these were not mistakes and these were not failures. These were educational and enriching.
agreed, 100%. But that's not what men would see it as. They see it as, a low value woman not respecting themselves.
No,
But
that's
it's
a
just
guy. That's a guy. What do I care
right.
about guys? Like when I'm at a food court and I'm gonna pick where I'm gonna go buy my meal, what do I care about all the other restaurants that I didn't line up and go buy food from? I didn't think about them, did I? So we don't care about the males that have those toxic mindsets. We're focused on only including the men who are healthy around us.
Agree. I'm just enjoying the prompt and I'm listening, so I'm indulging in it. So yes.
Yeah. Love that you're here. Yes. Hello, Caitlin. Queen. Yeah, having standards. Exactly, ladies. We have standards, right? Where did we write controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, people obsessed? That's not what we want. It doesn't meet our standards, so we block those males. I want good communication skills, somebody who listens when I talk. I want somebody with an open mind, not a closed mind. I don't have anything to learn from anybody. I want somebody who seeks to understand me, not somebody who's going to make up a story about me and believe their own delusions. I want somebody who respects my individuality and autonomy, not somebody who sought to take it away before they even met me. Those males are not our types. We have standards. So when we meet a male that thinks body count matters, we instantly block them for not meeting our standards. Now, why do you have a problem with us having a standard and blocking males that don't meet our standard? What's your problem with that? Yes, we're selling books, ladies. Books have knowledge. So that's why they try to burn our books, right? Remember how they burned the Library of Alexandria? Because the books we wrote teach you to not put up with losers. Now they hate it when I show my book, ladies, because this is my bestseller. The more of this you buy, the more of this you share with your friends, right? That means more and more women blocking losers. Now they come here going, you're just selling a book, as though I should be ashamed of myself. All they do is make me market myself more because they show me how powerful I am. Money is not the standard. Okay, Mr. Brokey. Okay, Mr. Unemployed. Okay, Mr. lives in his mom's house but thinks he's entitled to a participation trophy. No. We want to see your credit score. We want to see your bank account. We need to know you can afford us. You can afford us because, listen, we need a male at our level, okay? Ooh, I'm feeding women bullshit. Look at this dragon guy, ladies. When I say use observation before selection, identify him before you commit. Is this a selfish short-term thinker, the guy you should be getting rid of? Or is this the man you're looking to commit to because he brings everything you're looking for? Ooh, he says this is bullshit, ladies. Do you know why? Because a mistake doesn't want you to use observation before selection because you will block and delete the mistake instead of kissing the mistake, committing to the mistake, being conveniently accessible physically, mentally, and emotionally for a mistake. So when a mistake comes along and sees me teaching this, he goes, this is bullshit. And then that mistake tries to tell you to not listen to me. Did you see that, ladies? Are you noting the mistakes? Having a tantrum in the comment section when they see words that say you never controlled me and you never will. Are you noticing the mistakes having a tantrum? Hands up in the comment section if you've noticed the mistakes having their little tantrums in my comment section. Who's noticing that? Oh, Dread noticed. Sean Marie noticed. Katie Cat noticed. Ooh, Lady noticed. Mare noticed. Oh, look at this guy. This girl goes, she's single, because you know the mistakes always lie, right? The mistakes always make up stories and believe their little stories, right? They give themselves emotions. They believe their own delusions, right? They come here lie as though they believe their own lies because they're that mentally ill. It's amazing, ladies. Just let them talk. Black Butterfly, Femcel, fierce, empowered, motivated, centering ourselves, energetically leading our own lives. We are Femcells, ladies. Love this Patrick Queen. So many emotional males, Lady Miss Stella, Planet here letting us know he got no money, can't afford a female. Wendy, Dondra, Swiss, Ellie Jane, Tony, 50-50 pay on dates, right? That's okay. Show us who you are. Show us who you are. By the way, ladies, do you know what 50-50 means when you're living together? It means he buys his food, prepares his own meals. You buy your food. You eat your own meals separately. You're not cooking for this boy. It's 50-50. He does his own stuff. That also means he does his own laundry. You do your laundry. You don't touch his. You have your own bathroom, by the way. 50-50 means you each have your separate bathrooms because you're not cleaning up after him. But you need to watch how he's maintaining his own stuff. He doesn't do his laundry, lets it stink. He got to go. He's not clean enough for you. He doesn't clean his own bathroom. Ever gets disgusting, you got to let him go. He's not clean enough for you. 50-50 means you write a chore list, you put it on the fridge. All of these chores get done every single week. So this week it's my week, next week it's your week, and you better do all of your chores because if you don't, he got to go because he's not pulling his weight. That's 50-50, ladies. He feels bad for my husband because he makes up stories in his head like every delusional male that thinks body count matters because they're all mentally ill. They are all mentally ill but taking zero accountability for what they make up in their heads. In other words, their imagination. They use their imagination to give themselves fifis, right? But they're not dealing with their thoughts and emotions. No, it's your fault they have fifis, ladies, because they're mentally ill with zero accountability. Bye, loser. And like that, you get rid of the losers.
Is that the one I just muted?
Yeah.
I was just over it. It's like, what are we even talking about?
I told him once, I told him 1,000 times, there's no need to spam. I didn't give a shit the first time.
Who is it, Dread? Give me a name.
It's the one that you just blocked.
Okay. All men? No. Don't you see the distinction? Guys, men. Selfish short-term thinkers, generous long-term thinkers. Good for a short time, good for a long-term relationship.
And I vote Planet CEO off the island.
Yep.
Get on my wayward son.
So I would have gone on the Dr. Phil show with my mom, but she wasn't going to do it. But they definitely wanted to do our story. Not boys versus men, guys. Selfish short-term thinkers versus men, generous long-term thinkers.
Again with the spamming.
Block. Delete. Cry harder. I would love to go on the Dr. Phil show. I'm going to have to wait a few years, though.
What? You're going to go on it? Is that what you just said?
Oh, I would, but
Hello, y'all hear me?
I would, but I'm not going to the US.
Fortunately.
Oh, I think I misheard you. I thought you said I'm gonna go on the Dr. Phil show, but it's gonna be a few years. I was
Oh,
like,
got it.
wait, what?
Got it. Got it. Got it. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows where I'll be in a few years, right? Because I'm still just getting started. I'm Canada's best dating coach, and I just got started. Hello, Kingston.
Do y'all hear me?
Yes, I can.
How are you doing?
Unfortunately, I can't hear you.
What did you want to say?
Unfortunately, that's crazy. Okay, I have a question though, because you just said saying body count matters is a mental illness.
If you
Isn't
have
that
to control
isn't that a
me,
strong word?
if you very, and I use my words extremely carefully, I am a word nerd. I pull out the definition, probably like the dictionary. I probably use the dictionary on a daily basis because I'm very intentional with my word usage. So when I'm talking about somebody who's imagining something that is not currently happening and having an emotional response to that, but wants other people to take responsibility for the emotional response they're having over their own imagination, thinking about things that are not currently happening, I call that a mental illness. Also, a lack of accountability for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors, because the behavior they're choosing is not to deal with their thoughts and emotions. The behavior they're choosing is to attempt to coerce and manipulate women into saying no to consensual sexual activity because this guy in the future that I never met might have some emotions about that, right?
Okay, but aren't those just assumptions though? Is there like a scientific evidence that you can
What's an
chase in
assumption?
your claims?
What's an assumption? What is an assumption? What's the definition of assumption?
Basically, your opinion about something.
Let me help you. The definition of an assumption is a belief without evidence, right?
Okay, what is your evidence then?
What is my evidence? Look at them come here day after day. You're probably going to get emotional because I'm going to disagree with you that body count matters. I'm going to disagree with you that women always own their bodily autonomy and women should always practice their sexuality on their terms and their terms only.
I want to correct you on that. I'm not gonna be emotional.
There's no correction for you to make because you're not an authority for me to listen to. So what you say, I don't consider a correction. What you say, I consider to be your mental illness because you refuse to take responsibility for your own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors.
No, I'm just saying I won't get emotional if we have a disagreement about something. I don't really care about that.
I don't care
Let's
how
just
you
agree
think
to
and feel
disagree.
either. The word I use is indifferent. I don't teach women to care about what you think and feel when you have thoughts and feelings over her autonomy. I don't teach women to care about you. I teach women to block and delete you.
But you don't even know my opinion at this moment because I was just asking a question.
I don't care what your opinion is. I'm not here to listen to males' opinions about them attempting to reduce women's autonomy. That's not my job.
Okay, I heard what you said about there is a mental illness. I have another question though. You said in your book you teach the women about not choosing losers, right?
I teach women to pick a generous long-term thinker. That is who she is looking for, instead of picking a selfish short-term thinker that does not match what she's looking for. So I teach women to make the right selection by using observation for minimum 3 months before commitment.
Then I will have a question for you. Isn't like a guy or a man, whatever you want to use, who pays for action with a woman, not a loser?
Who pays for action with no? What's wrong?
That's not a loser.
No, what's wrong?
So if you have,
let me answer the question before you get emotional, okay? What is wrong with paying for what you want when somebody offers what you want? If I want to pay for food because I'm hungry, what's wrong with that? If I want to pay for accommodations because I'm tired, what's wrong with that? If I want to pay for companionship because I'm lonely, what's wrong with that?
No, I think it's pretty obvious when you have a body count of 2
Oh, you
and
want
that
to
you
make assumptions about people. He says pretty obvious. So you want to make up stories like
can I
everybody.
continue what I said, what I was
You
gonna
want to
say?
you want to make up. You said it's pretty obvious why yada yada yada. See, you don't even know me, but you want to make up a story about me, and you're
About you though.
going to believe your story. Is that right? You're going to believe what you make up?
Get that from? Where did you
Well, I
even
was
get
in
that
the
she
live
has a
for a
body
while. I
count?
was in the
She never said that, so clearly you weren't listening. Like your ears are not for decoration. Use
not
them.
talking about
She
her though.
never said. What were you talking about then? Because you just said you understand now why she has a body count of 2.
As a body count of 2. I didn't
What did you
say that.
say?
I said, is it? I was talking about a man. I was in the live for a while, and there was another guy, and she said about her husband having a body count of 2.
You said it's pretty obvious why
So it's pretty obvious that you want to choose to pay money for action if you can't get it without.
You have no idea who my man is. But you're so delusional and mentally ill. I'm going to block you right now for disrespecting my man with your.
Okay, bitch.
Oh, goodbye, loser. Look at that. See the verbal abuse? Do you see the verbal abuse? Every single one of the males who say body count matters are abusive. I have been holding this space since August 2024 with this sign since August 2024, taking the verbal abuse so you can witness it. So you can witness how every single male who comes here saying body count matters shows his abusive tendencies. I hold this space so you can see for yourself why you need to instantly block and delete them. They come here and they vomit who they are on me, and I allow it to save you. I allow this. I put myself up here because I know they're going to prove why you should block them instantly. Hi, Ricky. What changed, my love? Because it used to matter to me and I changed too. Every man is a loser in my view, says the delusional male. The delusional male, that selfish short-term thinker, that guy says every man, right? No, my love, we pick men. We block losers.
Woken One says she hates men secretly, disregarding that there's a man on the panel on what is basically a daily basis.
They've all been abusive, Carla. It's so clear, Alex. My husband was married. He got married young. He had his children young. He raised his children. They were 8 and 9 before he came and got himself another woman because he was focused on working, focused on raising his children. Something is wrong with them. That's right, user. That's why you should not pick them. This is why I do this. I want you to see that there's something wrong with them. And if you pick them, you will suffer what's wrong with them because they're not taking responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Mark. I'm teaching women to pick good men. So if you're one of the men, I'm driving women straight into your arms.
And anyone's free to join the panel, not just opposition.
I call somebody mentally ill when they show me their mental illness. When they show me a lack of accountability for their own thoughts and emotions, I call it what it is, mental illness.
Also, Woken One, she calls people like you mentally ill.
Hi, Ryan. Hello. Draining for me? No, my love, it's energizing. Look at, I am energized. I am energized. I am fired up. This is my oxygen. I love teaching and I love my students learning. Hands up in the comment section if I rang a freedom bell for you. Hands up in the comment section if you came here and told me you left a bad relationship, if you've never entered another bad one since, and I rang a freedom bell because you saved yourself. You took your freedom. Carla, Miss Mama Kitty Cat. Yes, Shelster, Dread, Tony, Lady Miss Stella. I love this.
Sorry, asking me for my body count before we have a cup of coffee. I'm just walking out.
I love freeing you from toxicity. I love freeing you from dysfunction. You want to call me a cult? Call me the cult of happiness. Never been happier, Lady Miss Stella.
The cult, I'm going to start putting together a playlist of music based on the Evolution Revolution. Here's track 1.
Love this, Dread. Wendy, waiting on the final divorce, right? This is what we are doing, my loves. We are leaving behind dysfunction and toxicity. We are stepping into mental health, emotional well-being, physical safety. We are owning it for ourselves. Yes, Anne-Marie, Ellie Jane. Yes, my love, your freedom bell. Sish, Wendy, Rose. Yes, Rose. I enhanced.
Dale, you tease.
That's right. That is right. This is one cult I'd like to be a part of. Let's do this, my loves. Pretty awesome. She puts herself and beliefs out there. Thank you. Cool. Hello, my love.
And cause for making a Judge Dredd reference. Like, you're not the first one to make that correlation. I did like that movie.
Dale says over 35 and unmarried. Wow, sounds like the happiest demographic, ladies. You're the happiest demographic if you're over 35 and you don't have a male weighing you down. You don't have kids distracting you from your goals and ambitions. Keep going, ladies. Let's go. That's a kind of freedom, Sean Marie. Definitely.
Dale is such a tease for saying that we're going to be old and alone.
I want kids. Yes, you can have kids all by yourself, right? With your, you can have that child. Have a good support system. Doesn't have to be a male in your life. A good support system is your tribe. It is your friends. It is your family that back you up, that help you out. Weird people. Anne-Marie, thank you. Carla, thank you. Krista, hello.
Oh, I've been thinking about this Dr. Phil thing. If you need an excuse to go on Dr. Phil, I volunteer as tribute for the plot, okay?
Okay. You're so cute. All for views. Bring me more views, boo-boos. Keep commenting. Keep engaging. Keep staying here. That makes you a number. TikTok goes, wow, people love her. Give her more. Keep commenting. That's called engagement. TikTok goes, wow, she's so interesting. Bring her more. Boo-boos. I want to cash in on you. Come on, boo-boos. Bring me more. Bring me more, boo-boos. Bring me more. So women could buy my bestseller out of my 11 books. My 11 books on dating, on mental health, on personal fulfillment, on how to have a great relationship. Science says body count matters. Corey has to prove he's not a liar. Corey does not get one more word. Corey, you say one word that is not providing title of the peer-reviewed study. Website is on, page number, paragraph number. Caroline, good morning. Corey, if you say one word that's not proving you didn't just lie, I will block you for lying. Title of the peer-reviewed study, Corey, not a single word otherwise. Website is on, page number, paragraph number. If you say anything else, you're removed for being a massive liar. Big dumpster fire of a liar. Women don't think body count matters. Women don't think body count matters. Women stand confidently in the present. Girls will ask you what your body count is because they're insecure about your past. So men, get rid of those girls like Dreadzone did. If she asks your body count, block and delete that girl. That's not a woman.
Is she still at that Tim Hortons in a state of shock that I did that?
Clara says she's been doing these exact lives for 5 years. That's right, my love. I'm a university teacher. I picked my subject and I teach it well. I remember seeing these lives in 7th grade. Do you have my dating book, my love? 7, right? Okay, 7 plus 5, that made you 12. You're now 17. Do you have Dating 101? This is time for you. Hello? Koira, do you have Dating 101? This is for you. This is to help you make sure you're not making mistakes. This is to help you make sure you don't become an adult going, he's such an asshole. He did it again, because you're picking losers because you didn't know how to identify them at a younger age. Koira, do you have Dating 101? Lori, title of the peer-reviewed study.
Started them in the comments.
No, I asked you. I'm talking to you. Title. Yeah, that was too noisy.
Or they've been listening for a while about why we block and delete.
Because I control my environment. So I clean my environment. I don't leave garbage in my environment. A garbage mentality is somebody who does not take responsibility for their own thoughts, emotions, and behaviors. But you gotta pay the price, because I'm imagining you with somebody before me, and I put myself in a bad mood, and now you gotta deal with it and make me feel better, because I'm not gonna go get therapy. I gotta pick a fight with you. Make you suffer. Block and delete them. Don't waste your time. Do you know what you're wasting your time? Do you know what you're not doing when you're talking to these losers, trying to appease a male who's got a problem with who you touched before you knew this male existed? You're not focusing on your goals. No. You're talking with him, trying to make him feel better. But baby, I didn't know you existed. How could I know to say no to that guy because you were going to have a problem? Huh? You know, look at that. Instead of focusing on your goals, you got to appease a big baby boy over his imagination. Instead of focusing on your work ethic, you got to take time off work to appease a big baby boy over his imagination. Instead of you focusing on your ambitions and building more and more and more for yourself, you got to have a talk with the big baby boy over his imagination. So if you want to waste your time, if you want to reduce yourself and not focus on your goals and ambitions, but instead have those talks with the big baby boy, you go ahead and do that. But I teach women to achieve more for themselves. So if he's going to distract you with his dysfunction, you pick that if that's what you want. But us women with goals and ambitions, we don't pick distracting males. We block and delete them. We pick a male that does not have dysfunction. And we pick a male, if he goes in his imagination, gives us those emotions, he goes off in his corner and fixes himself and then comes back a proper human being exhibiting these behaviors. Not anger and jealousy and frustration and insecurity over people we're not even thinking about anymore, because we moved beyond that.
So real quick, Octavia said, going to the state today to stand up against my boss for sexually harassing me. You're part of my strength.
Let's do it, ladies. I love this. Let's do it. We are standing up for ourselves. It is time to stand on business. This is a war. Don't back down. This is a war. We are fighting. This is a war. We've acknowledged it. Battle armor on. Let's go. Let's go. We out them now. They send us shitty text messages. You show them on TikTok. Don't block out the name. Let the world see what they're doing. We're not hiding abusers anymore. We're not hiding their dysfunction anymore. We're removing it from our environments. And if they dare vomit that on us, here you go, world. Take a look at what that dysfunctional male said. Take a look at what he said to me. Let's let everybody know. You need to be ashamed of yourself. If you have enough shame, you're going to start modifying your behaviors. But we're not hiding you anymore. We're not protecting you anymore. We are outing you. Strong women, let's do this. Let's do this. No more coddling. That's right. No more coddling.
If your partner wants coddling, send them back to mama for coddling.
I like that. Yeah. 95% of people. Look at this. These males make up numbers. Do you know what that is? He just took a massive dump in his hand and presented it as a statistic. Go on, Ripple. These guys have no accountability. Zero accountability. Oh, Ireland.
Hi, Miss Beautiful.
Hello. Hello, welcome.
I love you.
I love you back. I was talking about you to my hubby.
Oh, what did you say?
I said there's this new woman who came on. She came on and she said, my husband is emotionally distant. And my spidey senses said, no, he's not. And I asked her some questions. I got to the root of the matter really super quick. I said, lady, you're the problem. And she went, you know what? You're right. She apologized to him. He immediately apologized to her. She was giddy over the exchange. We had another exchange a few days later. She found out I was a stripper. She goes, guess what? So was I for 17 years. And my husband was the first man I danced for. And I told him that little story, how you came out onto the dance floor. He goes, why are you nervous? And he said, it's my first time. He goes, practice on me. And they, husband and wife.
Yeah.
I told him you might be coming to Niagara Falls. Am I still saving 2 tickets?
Yes.
Yes.
My husband said we can budget for it. And he said we can either buy it Friday or Monday. So we're coming.
Yes, I'm so happy.
My husband likes you a lot. We have not had one argument. We had a tiny one on Sunday, which would be a week, but it was very tiny. And he just looked at me and said, babe, let's not ruin the rest of our day because we got upset. And I said, but, and he goes, stop. He goes, I love you. Please, let's just enjoy the rest of the day. And I said, okay. And we did.
Yes. How many days? How many days has it been since the
So right now, 7, 8. What is today? Monday? Or Tuesday? Tuesday. It's been 9 days.
So proud of you.
Thank you.
Are you proud of you?
I am. It makes life a lot easier not having to react. Like I can have the emotion, but it doesn't have to come out. And I can not suppress, I'm sorry, let me get a better word. I can talk about it instead of getting into a 45-minute screaming match with myself because he doesn't engage. So instead of screaming and yelling, I just said, you know what? I love him and I want him to enjoy this day. And I want to enjoy this day. And this problem is not going to affect me in 10 minutes. So why put any more energy onto it?
Yes.
I have a question. Did you the homework that Chantel gave you, did you implement that at all? Did you find that helpful?
These badass people up in my family, they don't want to, no, I'm just kidding. No, my daughter didn't want to do it. She said that, she said she didn't want to do it. My son wanted to do it. And then my husband has been working. He's like, babe. And I said, you guys know she gave me this homework assignment, so we're doing it. And he goes, can we please schedule it then instead of just jumping into it? And I said, yes, when do you guys want to do it? And they said Sunday. So we're all going to do it on Sunday.
Amazing.
So then I don't get mad at them for not doing it because I want to. And then they can mentally prepare for it. And we could sit down and all do it together on Sunday.
Yes. That's exactly right. That's exactly the right way to go about it is, hey, here's this thing that I like to do. When is a good time for us to do this?
Uh-huh.
Perfect.
Yeah. So I'm excited to do it, and then it'll give us something to talk about, but also mentally prepare them because I'm a jumper inner and they're not. So it'll kind of prepare everybody mentally, and then we can just have a good time with it. But I've been working really, really hard on doing certain things for my husband. So, like, I know he likes his feet rubbed because he works and he stands for 14 hours a day, and he needs to go to bed a little early because he wakes up at 4:45. So I usually just keep the TV on whatever volume, and we're all doing things. So now I'm trying to lower the volume on the TV or my phone, lower the light on my phone if he wants me to sleep with him because he hates when I'm not in the bed with him. So now I rub his feet before he goes to bed, and we've also had more sex recently.
Oh ho ho.
We're having more. And good, like actually intimate.
Love.
Yes. So it's not just, okay, we're going to do it because we're doing it. It's kisses and hug. Like, it's really nice.
Yes.
And so I'm seeing the fruits of the labor even in every aspect of our relationship now, not just not arguing, but now it's almost like he's feeling more in love and more loved.
Yes, because there's no interruption in terms of its flow of love to you. You took the interruption away, and he can simply love you. You were interrupting his love with arguments and dysfunction. And you took away the arguments and dysfunction, and now his love is just coming straight at you. No obstruction.
Coos says, stop, I want that. And you can have that. Honestly, I literally talked for 5 minutes with Chantel. And literally 5 minutes. And I came in mad at my husband, and I bought her books. But I came in mad at my husband, and she quickly, in 5 minutes, told me, I mean, she didn't say, oh, you're the problem, kind of mean stuff, but she did say, these are the things that you have to work on, because, you know, the only person you can change is yourself. You can't change anyone else. So if you change your behaviors, do you notice my husband's behaviors have changed? He didn't do anything bad to me, but now he will communicate with me now when I get upset. This past week, he's been, babe, let's not be upset, and he's actually speaking, whereas I used to shut him down because I instantly yelled at him or instantly did whatever. So honestly, 5 minutes with her. And my husband got on the live the other day, and he never gets on my lives. He hates my lives. And he got on, and he's like, I love her. And she said, do you think I'm the man whisperer? And he said, yes. And so he thanks her for the marriage he currently has, versus the very emotionally damaged individual that I was. So you can have it. Just talk with her. And she does this for free on here, but then you could also get individualized with her. But she can help you. If she helped me this fast and 9 days strong without an argument, when I argue every day almost, she takes away all those little things that bug you, that you turn into big mountains. And just molehills are just molehills sometimes. They're not mountains that you have to climb. So just listen to her and talk to her, Kuz, and you can have it.
I appreciate you so
I'm gonna be your spokesperson, I swear, because my husband loves you. And when I told him we were gonna go, he was like, you know what, babe? She's helping us. We could go support her.
This makes me so happy.
Yeah, you made me happy.
Virtual hugs.
Yes, hug. And then we can do a real one.
Oh, we're going to. I love this so much.
We got to do something when we go out there. How long are we out there? Is it like a whole weekend?
The whole day. 10
day.
Until 10 p.m.
And are you going out early or staying a little bit later or anything?
I'm with you the whole day, girl. Like,
Okay.
So in the morning, I'm gonna guide. There's gonna be an experience, okay? Listen, I'm a meditative girl, but I use science in my meditations. We're gonna guide you into an experience. So that's the morning. In the afternoon, we're gonna have some talks. I got open mic. I got a guest speaker, Hope with Holly, coming in. So we're gonna have talks in the afternoon, and something so super bonus. It's amazing. There's a documentary film being made about me. The filmmaker right here at Evolution Revolution, she's going to be there at the event as well, catching even more footage. She's been getting footage since we're 2025, and she started getting footage in 2024, started putting this together. She even came to my house, spent some time behind the scenes with me. We got me up on the stage after 10 years.
Yes!
I went back to the club, my love. I went back to the club. We got the DJ to come in, turn the lights on, put the music on. We turned it up. Cameras everywhere, drone flying around, catching me. I was doing my thing. That's in the film. We get a special 20-minute pre-screening of the film that nobody's going to see. This is a special cut, special edit just for this event in Niagara Falls. She's going to get more footage there, wrap up this film, hoping to get it on Netflix.
Yay! Oh my gosh, that's going to be amazing. I cannot wait. I really can't. This is going to be so much fun.
You know what, Ireland? I'm going to be having some space for the filmmaker to be interviewing people who want to speak about me. So if you want to be in the film, I would invite you to be one of the interviews, you and your husband, to be one of the interviews that she'll be having.
Oh my gosh, and that'll give us like a couple months, like 5 months to really be working on what you teach, and then we can be a huge spokesperson for that.
Please.
We can let them know how you helped our marriage. And I want to say that by the time I get there, I want to say we haven't had an argument since June, the middle of June.
I love that goal. I love that goal. I back you up 100%. I'm here for you to help you with this journey.
You're absolutely wonderful. I taught my daughter, I told her what you said when it says body count doesn't matter. I explained to her everything and she goes, Mom, yes, I'm getting her that book and I'm going to do the first kiss as well for her. But she goes, Mom, I be asking guys their body count when I meet them. She goes, am I one of those toxic people? And I said, listen, I don't know how it is in high school, right? I really don't know. So I didn't really date in high school, so I don't know. But I did tell her what you said, that it's toxic to try to control what someone did before they even knew you. And I said, she goes, dang, am I bad? And I said, no, but I think you're conditioned with what questions are being asked, because these young kids do ask that question now. That's like, what's your body count? What's the bodies? Like that's just natural for them. So I said, you need to be set apart from these other kids because they are not logical. I said, you need to be logical. And she goes, okay. And I said, your books are going to be coming and I want you to do them, because she hasn't had a boyfriend really. And she's 16 and I think she's getting ready to start dating, but I want her to be ready. And I told her, you can date. And I've always told her she could date because I wanted her to date while she was in my house so she knew how to date and she knew when to see something toxic and leave it, and doing it underneath the guidance of me and my husband. My husband takes her on dates to show her how men should treat her. I take my son on dates so he knows how to treat a woman. And so now that they're both old enough to date, this book will be really good for them. So I'm getting the Dating 101 on Friday. And then I'm going to get, after she's done with that book, I'm going to get that one. So the Dating 101 will help her pick the good one. Yeah. And then after the first kiss, I told her no kissing, no nothing for the first 3 months. Yep. And so I'm going to explain all that to her and she's going to read those. And I'm very, very excited because she's going to have a very good head on her shoulders due to those books. And she's not going to go through what a lot of these young girls are going through. And I encourage moms to please talk to your kids, especially your sons, about how to treat a woman, and women teach your daughters and have your husband teach them how men should be treating them, because honestly, these women will just let anybody treat them anyway, and men will let women take advantage of them. So you just gotta make sure that they know, and these books are gonna help you. And then you're gonna have two very awesome kids together, you know, two awesome relationship going at 16 and 17, because obviously they're gonna date, but at least they'll know how to.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
I'm excited for you. I love this journey you're on. This is my oxygen.
Yes. And I have to, my Fix That Shit hasn't come yet, but I have to get, I can't wait for it to come, because I really need to fix my emotions. Yes, the Fix That Shit. I have to fix my emotion, because there were a couple times where we could have had a big argument, but, I have a 22-year-old daughter teaching our kiddos. This is I can't.
Imperative.
Imperative, yeah. I couldn't read it. Sorry, my eyes aren't great, and it's a small screen. But yes, it is very imperative, and honestly, I have to still work on my emotions, Chantel, because I'm still very quick to feel them so strongly.
Yeah.
Like they sit right here, and I'm ready to go. So
I want to help you understand something. We are human beings, and part of the human experience woven into our physical body, our DNA, is emotions. So we're never going to get rid of those. We will always have emotions and reactions. Emotions will happen. Thoughts will happen, but behaviors are choices. And that's what I'm helping you do. I'm helping you pause before you speak or before you do, to reflect enough to choose a functional behavior, despite in the moment having dysfunctional thoughts or emotions.
yes. And that's what I've been doing with that sheet of paper you gave me.
Conversation flowchart.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And my conversation flow chart, I didn't implement it, but my husband did, because he was here when you did it with me. So even though I was in the moment, I didn't have the sheet of paper in front of me, I didn't have the thought process, but he did. And so he let me know, okay, are we going to let this ruin the rest of our day? Is this something that we need to fight together, or are you fighting me? And so he kind of used the flow chart on me, and it worked.
Yes.
So it was good for him.
Yeah. So
And I would,
a good man is already operating in the way that I'm teaching us to operate in.
mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I encourage the women in here that are like me with their emotions. I encourage you, when she's talking to you, to tell your husband what is going on and what she's saying, so that he can be your reminder. So when you are in that heightened state and you're not thinking like the greatest, he can be your lifeline, right? And he can say, what did Chantel tell you? How do we handle this situation? And that's what he said. He didn't know your name. So he's like, what did that lady on TikTok say? And I was like, ugh, okay. But I would say encourage your husbands or boyfriends or whomever that to be aware of what you're going through and what she's teaching you, so that they can help as well.
Yeah.
And if we're all working together, we get fixed.
What would Chantel do?
I will say the
Oh, Ripley got red bars. You muted.
I was just gonna say, I will say though, the big difference with Ireland is that your husband actually does love you more than chaos and dysfunction. So that is not always the case with people who come here. Sometimes Chantel's answer to women is leave him. But in your situation, you did good. You picked a good man. So
He's a
yeah,
very good man.
Chantel helps people in different stages of their journey. If you need help picking, she has the books for dating. If you've already picked a good partner, she has books to help facilitate that dynamic.
And No More Assholes, I read the description on it and the reviews, and people speak highly of it. It helps you weed out the people who are not going to treat you the way my husband does or her husband does.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I bet your man's a 12 out of 12, my love.
He is. And he's so cute. You should go look at my TikTok that I just posted. It was on Sunday, and we were at a car show, and I put in the caption, we love each other so much, and then the next picture is, we will always protect each other. And then my husband put like an emojis and stuff, and when we watched it back at the night, we had one of our good little sessions because we just felt so in love from that TikTok and how we experienced the day. And it was very nice. I'm so happy.
We talked about minimum 2 kisses a day, minimum 5 seconds each, right?
We do that every single morning and every single night. And if we miss in the morning, we do 2 at night.
Exactly. Do you feel that's enhancing your relationship as well?
It does, and it tends to make me not want to fight with him because that 5 I don't know what it is, but the 10 seconds that we get, sometimes we do them back to back, or we'll do one and then we'll wait till bedtime. But we're actually doing more now too.
Yes.
We do more, and then we hug more too. Hugging is really good.
It creates intimacy, and that intimacy creates a feeling of intimacy.
That's probably why we're doing it more now and having that it feels better too, because there's no, like you said, I'm not blocking his love for me with my toxicness. And then 2, we're having intimate times throughout the day. So at night when the kids go to bed, we're like, it's our time.
Yeah.
It's healthy.
Have you discovered coconut oil yet?
I have it. Why? What do we do with it?
You need to get yourself a bottle of organic cold pressed coconut oil and a little spoon, and you need to put those beside the bed, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
It is better than anything you've used to enhance the experience. It is better.
Okay, because I don't use anything because I'm pretty well, oiled or whatever. But so I've never used anything, but I'll try that.
We're getting older.
Yeah.
We're getting older and things don't work the same way. So I'm 53. This comes in very handy for me.
I am going to use that. And do you have any pointers? He's not quite there yet. But do you have any pointers on maybe his end? He's not quite there, but I can tell little bits is changing. He's older.
Yes. So now there used to be some activities that I would do for longer because he seemed to be in it for longer. And by that, I mean, okay. Now, I noticed that it starts to wane for him when I'm doing it for too long. So things have sped up for us, and that's okay. We get through the process in less time, and that's okay. There's an evolution to our sexuality because our bodies do age and change. And so we went from 3 times a day to Saturday afternoons because that was the best time. And once a week was just fine for us at this time now.
Okay.
So, be okay with the shifts and the evolutions. You've been with your man for how long now?
17 years.
17 years. I've been with my man for 20. And so it's okay to shift and evolve into a simpler bedroom routine.
Okay.
You get to look back on what you guys did before and go, I like that I have those memories. But it doesn't have to be the same through your entire life. It's okay for things to slow down. It's okay for things to simplify. It's okay for a routine to take place, and it's okay to take less time for the whole thing.
Okay.
I like to do it not so much because of the act. Many of the times I don't do it because of what the act is doing for me physically. I do it for what the act is doing for me mentally. It's connecting me mentally, and I'm like, this is how I differentiate you. I do this with you, and I don't do it with other people. That makes you special. And
Yeah.
so when I do this with you, it feels special because you're the one I do this with, and I give it that special mental input instead of it being so much of a physical input. And then the cuddles afterwards, and I always say, thank you, baby.
Yes, it is. That is very good to hear and very nice to hear. And to know, hey, it's okay. It was okay that we didn't go for longer or we didn't do this or that. So now that I know, like, hey, it's just biology and this is what happens. So sometimes we'll do it, then we'll go round two.
Yeah.
He'll say round two because that always lasts longer. So we'll do the second round and that'll be more for me or more of the intimacy. But he's been doing really good like the last week. And I don't know if it's because he doesn't have so much of the mental block or he doesn't have any rage behind it. Like not rage, but you know what I mean? Like
frustration.
Yeah, frustration behind it. So he's doing absolutely wonderful right now. And so am I. And honestly, I do want to ask you, because you do life coaching on everything, right? Not just relationships.
Exactly, yes.
So right now, I could use your help. I have an ED right now, and they want me to go into the hospital. They want me to get a feeding tube and all that stuff. I don't want to. The hospital they want me to go to is residential, and it's 21 to 45 days. And I'd really try not to. I'd like to stay home, but they do recommend it because of how much weight I've lost. Like I've lost like a ton. I used to be like 187 just a couple months ago, and now I'm 119. So they're really worried about it. But I was going to ask you, do you know how I can maybe get that under control? They said it's probably due to lack of control over my life, because I'm very controlling because of my anxiety and things like that. I tried to control all my surroundings because I need to be comfortable. So it's probably lack of that because I haven't had a lot of control. So then your ED comes back because that's the only thing you really can. So do you have any advice for me? And if you recommend I go, like, because you don't really want to give advice on it because it's medical, that's okay. But do you have any advice at all that you could help me with? Because I'm just not doing great.
So meditation, most definitely, because this. So I'm gonna do a little backstory here. I was a dog trainer before I was a people trainer, and I took a full year of dog training and behavior modification. And part of my program was taking a dog and going into a mental hospital and doing pet therapy. And the person I was assigned to was a teenager with an ED. And so I understand that it's a lack of control. Now, it's also a lot of anxiety. It's also a lot of stress. And anxiety and stress can really keep you from, like, sometimes your body wants to eat, but your face doesn't want to chew. You don't want to go through all of this. It's just kind of frustrating to do this sometimes. And I understand that dynamic, that you know what your body needs, but your face seems like unwilling to do it.
Yes.
So what I recommend is meditation to shrink the amygdala. So physically changing the structure of your brain to address the stress, fear, and anxiety, to reduce your capacity for those emotions. So at this point in your life, I would say at least 30 minutes of meditation a day on average to expedite the shrinking of the amygdala. Now, typically with people, I say 20 minutes because I want them to feel like they can fit it in their day easily. But you are in a higher state of distress, meaning you need a bigger intervention, meaning more minutes of meditation. I would recommend guided meditations to help you facilitate meditation. I would seek out guided meditations that are geared towards people with ED to help you with this. I would also recommend you start getting quick and easy foods in your body. So seek out the foods that you can easily get in your body, like smoothies, protein shakes, and adding fruits and vegetables into the protein shakes. adding essential nutrients that your body needs into the protein shakes, because sometimes it's hard to eat, but it's much easier to just suck and swallow, right?
Yes.
So
So I'm doing Ensures right now, and I'm doing like applesauce and yogurt.
Baby foods, right? Listen, I've gone
Yeah.
out partying. I got my baby foods in my cupboards, right? So baby foods is good. Yes, applesauce, yogurt, baby foods, bananas, and so Ensure is a way, but and if that's the only way you're going to do it, grab the Ensure. But if you can up it from Ensure to a protein shake and adding more vegetables and fruits and blending that up, that would be even better. So I'm going to do something.
I have issues with my eating, especially when my first ex-husband left. And to make sure I ate enough calories, I logged everything to make sure I ate that. No, it's not going to fix her ED, but it's a healthy way to control what is ingested and to make sure she eats enough.
So with these people who want to put you in the hospital, I would negotiate 2 weeks with them. I would say, listen, I'm at this weight today. Give me 2 weeks to add 2 to 3 pounds. And then if I don't add 2 to 3 pounds in the 2 weeks, then we'll talk again about hospitalization.
Sounds fair.
But Chantel, is absolutely right. Like the core of it is mental health, and that until you start working on that, the rest of it's going to be like slapping a band-aid on it, and it's never really going to fix it. Which I know that this is not something new for you, so I'm sure you already understand this, because with eating disorders, the doctors talk to you about this.
Yeah.
So what Chantel's talking about with the meditation, I do highly encourage to try and start that. And I know we brought that up last week, but as best as you can, like I said on her YouTube, she does have guided meditations that help. And try not to focus on doing it perfectly, just getting the minutes in each day and feel good about the fact that you attempted it, essentially. You don't have to do it perfect.
Yeah, and I have the time. Like I'm a stay-at-home mom. My husband works very hard so I can be at home. So I have the time to do it. So I will start implementing it today, because they did say my amygdala is overreactive right now, and it's due to not having enough vitamins and nutrients from not having food. So the intrusive thoughts come. The BPD that I have, it's borderline, not bipolar, but it comes out heavier and then the emotions are worse and things like that due to me not having the nutrients that I need. So I'm working very hard on myself right now to even be a functional human being because of everything that's going on. But because I love my family and my husband so much, I'm working very, very hard. But it's really exhausting going through what I'm going through, because no one else in my family is, nobody around me. They're all in regular life, and I'm in this prison in my brain.
Can I show you some supplements?
A lot scarier.
Can I show you some supplements that I take that I find are very good mood enhancers?
Absolutely.
So I've got 3 here. I've got a B12, a vitamin C, and a what's this again? What's this called?
Is it magnesium?
No, it's shoot. 5-HTP.
5-HTP. Okay.
5-HTP is very good for your amygdala. This is very good for brain health. This is going to help calm your emotions. This is new by Onnit. I've tried different brands of 5-HTP. I find this.
My phone is dying, guys. It's dying. It's dying.
Okay, screenshot my love, okay? Oh, she's going away. She'll be back.
That was so cute. It's dying. It's dying. We'll give her a minute to come back.
Yes. Shamri, thank you. She's gonna go plug in. Hello. Hi, Dylan.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm not an op, by the way. I just thought it was. I saw this and scrolled past, and I think it's funny. There's always an argument that high body count equals, a girl is quote unquote loose. And it's always funny to me because that just proves that you know nothing about the female anatomy, and how it works.
Yeah.
But I actually met my girlfriend. We were both kind of in a hoe phase, and both of us obviously were on Tinder doing our thing. So we've been together 6 years.
And would you say she's all of these wonderful qualities?
I think I would, yeah.
Yeah. It's never about the number, it's always about who they are, right?
Right.
Yeah. Any questions for me?
No, I just wanted to share that, and I just wanted to say I support this, and I just scrolled past it and saw it and wanted to put my 2 cents in.
We appreciate you, Dylan. It's nice to hear you're friendly.
Yeah, of course. Y'all have a good one.
Come back anytime, okay?
No problem.
But he's 100% right. These guys always telling themselves when they say stuff like that. That's why we always say, clearly you've never touched a woman.
Not our problem. All we need to do is identify and remove the wrong ones, and we will always be leaving space for the right people by doing that.
You are just so old woman who men doesn't like her.
Wow, somebody's really emotional. Why? Why they're so emotional? Is it because he thinks body count matters and he's mentally ill? Look at the correlation. I think body count matters. I'm mentally ill. I'm very emotional and irrational, right? Ladies, correlation, if they indicate they think body count matters, instantly block and delete them instead of waiting for their irrationality to vomit into your environment. Alex. They're so crazy, aren't they? These emotional males. They're so crazy. So crazy and irrational. Alex, hi.
Good morning. I was laughing so hard at that because we just had the nice guy come up and be like, oh yeah, I've been in a successful relationship for 6 years and body count doesn't matter. And then the next person is literally screaming at his phone. Just picture it. He's holding his phone up and screaming at it about how we're just old and we don't know what we're talking about. It's so obvious. Anyway, I just had to say that, and also good morning. And I was talking to a really lovely man this morning who is a queer advocate and a trauma educator. And he said something that I thought you would love, and I just wanted to bring it into. And he said the difference between envy and inspiration is the level of insecurity you hold in your body. So I thought you would love that. So I wanted to come tell you that. And then I just heard that whole exchange, and I just couldn't hold it together.
Oh, I love it. Thank you for sharing that.
Of course. I love you. Goodbye, guys.
I love you back. Women, laughing my ass off. Females I'll never touch. Females with high standards who don't bother with dysfunctional males, who don't take accountability for themselves because for them accountability is kryptonite. Yes, you properly identified the women who will block and delete you on sight. As soon as we find out what kind of male you are, we will block and delete you without a word. Without a word, too, by the way, because I don't teach women to waste their words, So, yeah, you're going to meet one of us, and we're just going to find out what kind of male you are and then go, Brook. Just like that.
Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
You're going to go, how come I'm not getting a reply? Look, Yes, it matters to the losers we block. It matters to the males we don't want.
Manners. It manners, Chantel. Come on, Theo. You can do it. Slow down, enunciate, type it out, sound it out.
All we need to do is let you talk, and then we block you. All we need to do is find out how you think, and then we block you. It's a mental illness to not take responsibility for your own thoughts and emotions, but blame other people for what you think and feel. Right? Eh? Right? Hello, Miyagi! Did I see people saying hello to Rio? Okay, yeah, so I saw people were talking about pointing Ireland to Diane. Yes, 100%, 100%, 100%. Hello, Kitty! Hello, my love. Oh, this really makes me see the world through different glasses. Thank you. Good. I think that's amazing. Oh, this guy wants to think about 20 peepees every time he looks at a female. Did you notice that? Did you notice how obsessed those peepee obsessed males are? They think about a lot of boys just by looking at one female. Do you think they like to slap those peepees on their foreheads in their mind? Now it's a party. As long as you're the right fit, that's all that matters. No matter how, body count doesn't matter. Ah, lolies, thank you. Wish I found you younger, Octavia. Hi. Here. Thank you, my loves. Now to somebody that I used to know. Free book? Yes. Ooh, look, another person. 172 days after she pulled a marketing stunt. Look at this person showing how brilliant she is at marketing. Look how brilliant she is. Another person saying her name, proving how right she was when she pulled that stunt. She said, I'm going to use 1,000 boys. I'm going to make $1 million off 1,000 boys, not give them a penny, by the way. I'm not going to share a cent with them, but I'll use them. And then after that, I'm going to use these other little boys that didn't get access. I'm going to use these other little boys' mouth. I'm going to use their mouth. I use these guys' D&Bs. I showed their D&Bs to the world and I made a ton of money. They didn't make a cent. And then I'm going to use your mouth. And she's using your mouth. Do you feel used? Because you are being used. Eh? She made $1 million. You want to call that not empowered? She can buy you over and over and over again. You want to call that not empowered? She used 1,000 males, didn't give him a penny. Didn't give him a penny. Eh? You can say whatever you want. Doesn't change the facts. Doesn't change the facts. That she's a brilliant marketer. Look at you saying her name. That was 172 days ago. And you're still saying her name. Do you like proving her right when she says you're easy? Do you like proving her right when she says you're dumb enough to keep saying her name 172 days later? Do you like proving her right? Because you are.
How purity culture has failed society when people don't understand that you can have sex without getting STDs. What a crazy concept.
Does that guy have armpit chlamydia? Is that what we're looking at? Some dude with armpit chlamydia showing up?
100%, 1,000%.
Ladies, I want you to know that every male that comes from purity culture, every male saying he has almost zero body count or a zero body count, I want you to know that male has armpit chlamydia. Because the culture he comes from, they say God is only looking at the vajayjay. So, you know, these males, they'll put their thing in anything. They'll put their thing in couch cushions and roast beef sandwiches because people say no. So because God's looking at the vajayjay, they're doing armpits and they're giving each other armpit chlamydia. So if a male comes here saying purity, I'm telling you that male has armpit chlamydia. Yeah. Go to Google, type in armpit CH and look at the autofill. They're so prevalent. They're spreading so much armpit chlamydia. It's an autofill in Google because these boys are spreading armpit chlamydia. It's disgusting. So if he says blah, 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 purity, block and delete this dude with armpit chlamydia. Save yourself.
I do it in my professional life and personal life every day.
Alex, hi. Hello, Alex.
Hey, I just wanted to pop in and say my thing that I say every time STD stuff comes up. I've been doing adult work for 10 and a half years, and the only STD I ever got was from my partner going and cheating and coming home with an STD. I would have never known about it, except women tend to have more symptoms, and men tend to be able to walk around with STDs with zero symptoms. And so if they don't get tested, they never know. And that's why men are super spreaders. Not men, guys. I always forget. But yeah, the only way to have safe intercourse is to get regularly tested. Being in a relationship does not protect you. Being celibate does not necessarily protect you because you don't know what you may have picked up before, or even in infancy, like every single person. And the testing that we do as adult performers and people like Bonnie Blue is you have to have your blood tested every 14 days, and you have to have swabs and urinalysis in your throat and your booty every 7 days. That's it. That's how you stay safe. That's how we stay safe. Please, 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 always, always, always test between every partner. That's the only way to stop the spread and stop these things from getting worse and more medicine resistant. Anyway, that's it. Now I really will leave.
So ladies, it doesn't matter what they say. They could tell you they still have their V card. It doesn't matter. You say, I still need you to go to the doctor and get a recent test and show me the results. It doesn't matter if they say, I have nothing. I tested recently, I have nothing. No, no, no. You go get a recent test and you show me the results. And if he's like, oh, but I don't need to, block him. Never bother with somebody who's unwilling to show you the truth, but insists you take what they say at face value. You block that one.
Is above that. No one is more important than your physical safety and your life. I turned down celebrities who didn't want to get tested before having intercourse with me. It literally does not matter. And if they're refusing to get tested, there's an issue there. That's a huge red flag. So yeah, and don't just trust a test they get from their doctor because that can be easily faked. I highly recommend using a company like Talent Testing Services, Clear Testing, or Cutting Edge Testing. That one's a little more expensive. So I highly recommend Clear. They're here in Vegas. They have a website where you can go and you can get a kit to take to a regular doctor. There's so many options. Please get a full panel gold STD test, please.
I love this. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
And piggybacking off of what she said about guys having less symptoms, I got an example for that. Charlie Sheen.
Always be careful, ladies. Always, always, always. By the way, Charlie Sheen invited me to come party with him when I came to my club when I was stripping in Montreal. Came to my club, party with a couple girls all night long. I'm going Like I kept going into the club, grabbing the next person, going into the VIP, doing my stage shows, grabbing somebody, going to the VIP. I was in and out. I'm like, oh, Charlie Sheen's in there because there's a hubbub, Charlie Sheen's here, Charlie Sheen's here. And I'm like, oh yeah, Charlie Sheen's there. Grabbing my next customer, going to the VIP. I didn't go sit with them. I didn't go talk to him. I was busy making my money. End of the night, I get changed. I come downstairs. He's in the little entry area. They kicked out all the other people, but they're letting Charlie Sheen and his people stand in there because he's waiting for the girl that was hanging out with him all night long. He's waiting for her to get changed and come join him to continue the party. He looked like this was day 2, by the way. And he goes, oh, who are you? As I'm walking by. And I'm like, oh, I'm Haley. And he goes, oh, where are you off to? And I said, I'm off to an after hours. He goes, what's that? I said, it's where you take a pill, you dance all night long. He goes, oh, you want to come party with us? I said, no, thanks. Out I go. Matthew Perry refused to test. Passed a couple months later, Alex. I read an article about Matthew Perry and his friends with benefits. He had a friends with benefits as well. First time I heard that story, Ellie Jane wanted me to spend a month in LA, refused to test. No. Yeah, no. Refused to test. So what do you think, Alex? What do you think? Do you think it's because he knew he had something and was hiding it? Do you think he was afraid he might have something and didn't want to know? Jelly. Yeah, celebrities are people too. Get her back in, Dylan says. Wanted to pay over $50K but wouldn't test. I think it's a pride thing usually, but that one, I think he was doing a lot of risky stuff and perhaps didn't want to face what he's doing, or he knew his risky stuff had caught up to him and didn't want to disclose risky stuff. Willing to pay lots of money for you to catch what he might have, right? It's a pride thing. It's dumb as, yeah. He wanted to share the gift that keeps giving. You'd have to pay me a whole lot more. I've had people alive refuse, and it's always pride. Yeah. My husband is not down for pride. My husband has pointed out in many cases how people's pride got in their way. Dio. Pride is a cover-up for insecurity. Couldn't pay enough. No way, Jose.
Yes, Clayton, it does matter to predators like yourself.
So herpes sticks, it does, but it's also very manageable. So I don't think herpes is a deal breaker, just like I don't think cold sores are a deal breaker. So happening here or happening down there, it's the same thing. Would you reject somebody because they occasionally get cold sores and for a week you can't kiss them on the mouth and you can do anything else? Most people would say no, right? So it's the same idea. Well, if I were to reject somebody because they had cold sores, I would have rejected my husband. The man who treats me better than anybody ever has. The man who's more generous with me than anybody's ever been. The man who takes more responsibility for himself than almost anybody I've ever met. I would be missing out on an incredible relationship with an incredible human being for a very shallow reason, in my opinion, because it's something that's easily managed. Hello, Dio.
I wanted to add to this actually, like not only herpes, but also there is a possibility with someone who had syphilis, they will have false positive results all the time because it persists. Immunoglobulin G in the blood will always be higher. It will be an indicator as if the person has syphilis, but it's actually very manageable and curable. And also with AIDS, it's too, people are very safe if they are constantly having their pills, you are having PrEP, you will be safe with them. That is about honesty and being like very generous with information about your health to other person and thinking about their safety and your safety. It doesn't matter if you have something and it's not something to be scared of. Everything is manageable. Medicine and like whole system is very developed right now.
He said just don't sleep around is simple. Well, also just safe sex practices is simple as well.
The neighbor's dog is. How dare she? How dare she? How dare she? How dare she? We're very emotional. Yeah, I know. We got big feels. We got big feels. Well, are we gonna be okay? He's just resting in there. Are we gonna be okay? We got those big feelings, but we're gonna be okay. All right then. Okay, there you go. We can carry on now. Sorry. What were you saying, Ripple?
Doesn't matter.
Like body count.
I took Lena. That was boring. Just don't sleep around. I'm just gonna tell women to just forget about safe sex. Just don't have any at all, okay? And I just immediately took that out because it just. What are you talking about? This guy coming in here trying to parent women. I'm gonna tell you what to do because this is a parent-child dynamic when they look at a female, right? Like I gotta get rid of that on sight. Because it's so gross when a male comes into a woman's environment and tries to parent her. Instant block and delete. You never control me before you met me. You damn well are not controlling me today. You will never control me in the future. Do you know how I address people who have controlling mindset? I don't. I just eliminate them. Block and delete. I disappear those people.
Eduardo says high body count people are undesirable. How does it feel to have a low body count and still be undesirable? Now what, Eduardo? It doesn't matter. The body count doesn't matter. You're still undesirable, even with a low body count.
Chinga tu puta madre, Eduardo.
Alex. More education from Alex. Oh, maybe not. Let me see. Lex at 3:15. Conversation with Lex at 3:15. Accidental. Okay. Okay. Never be the sold and not married. You mean nobody wants you, Mike? Fizzle, fizzle, right? Epidemic of male loneliness, no visitors. Mike's gonna have a heart attack and no one's gonna know till the apartment complex is starts to stench from the rotting core, right? That's what Mike is. Mike is presenting as a fizzle, fizzle. Fizzle, fizzle. Nobody wants that. Gonna die all by yourself, Mike. No visitors in the nursing home. No visitors in the hospital, Mike. Right? Because nobody wants to be around that toxicity. Right?
Mike, if all else fails, you still have your right hand.
Fizzle, fizzle.
Did you get that, Mike? If all else fails, buddy, you have your right hand. Pamela is always loyal. So is her sister Angela.
It says godly gain, so I think that says everything we need to know.
It tells us he has daddy issues. Ladies, get rid of these boys with daddy issues.
They have daddy issues, send them back to daddy.
This guy says defending, unblocking him. Whenever they use words like defending, justification, what that tells me is he's got such a massive ego. He thinks I was thinking about him when I was having fun with those other boys. He never existed for me, and he doesn't exist right now either because I blocked him. Watch this. I'm going to delete him just so you can have the satisfaction of the disappearance. There you go. See, bye-bye. Right? You get rid of these losers that are so egotistical. They think what you did before them was all about them. No, loser. You never existed and you don't now either. See, block, delete, cleanse, remove. You didn't exist in the past. You don't exist in the present, meaning you won't exist in the future because you're too egotistical to exist for me. Just to block and delete on site. Hi.
Hi. I've been on here before and it was like, I was really in a low state then, and I can I ask I'm 26 by the way, but can I ask a dating related question?
Yes. Can you give me a minute? Can you for me to go bring my hubby his lunch, and then I'll be right back.
Go right ahead.
Okay. And just entertain yourself with my people in the meantime. Have a chat with them. I'll be right back. Okay.
Did you want to ask your question or just wait?
Yeah, can I just start it now? Okay, so I know I'm in a relationship and I know masturbation is normal in a relationship. Is it right? That's normal, right? Sorry, I don't know if I can say that word. Like pleasuring yourself. Okay.
Yep.
But he said I could have full access to his phone, but I was just looking in the hidden camera roll and I saw pictures of people that we both know, of women that we both know, and of a woman that he works with. And I don't really know what to do in that. Like, what's your first reaction when you hear something like that?
You found pictures of this woman that he works with. Like, what kind of picture are you talking about here?
Okay, it's actually, I could use this, it's her back's, not her like butt, but like her backside, which I know what he was using it for. And I feel like that's pretty illegal in the workforce as it is.
Yeah, there's so much to unpack with that. First of all, did he have consent to take this picture?
No, okay.
Also,
no, he would not be, no. He works in an industrial, like in a, manufacturing.
So he sneakily took a picture of this chick's butt so he could put it in his spank bank. Is this what you're saying?
Yeah, no, it was just of course she's in clothes and her work clothes and stuff. She wasn't doing
right.
anything.
I get it, but specifically her backside.
Yes.
So he could put it in his spank bank. Is this what you're saying?
I'm like shaking right now. Yes.
Yeah, girl. You already know the answer to this.
I know the obvious answer, and I told him that I found it, and then he sent me paragraph after paragraph about what he loves about me, and it's like he's like, if you give me, he's like saying I'll delete everything, I'll change for you. It's like, at that moment do you give him a second chance, or is that something where it's like
no, absolutely
not. I want to talk about this because it's actually about some sort of perverted mind. When we are talking about perversions, it's about when people have different specific sexual desires or behaviors that are not considered to be normal right now, because it changes through time. But when it's something that hurts anyone, when it's without their consent, for example, or when it's to young children or to animals that cannot give consent, it is not okay. In this particular moment, we can specifically state that it is perversion. And when we talk about sexual desires, they are not curable, they are not manageable, they are not changing. It's something that people do have. That's why through history, when they were trying to cure pedophiles, it was just about either chemical or other types of castration, because nothing could have changed them. It's the same what happened with homosexual people. They were not changed during all the things that they were trying to do and torture those people. It is unmanageable and unchangeable. So in this particular moment, we can strictly, like specifically say that it won't change. Whatever he's saying to you, it's probably just to divert your attention from the fact what has happened and to just make it so the conversation moves on.
Yes, I feel selfish for trying to put it back on me because I'm thinking like that's messed up. She would never, that woman would never consent to that, and I feel selfish like thinking about my feelings, but I'm hurt at the same time. You know, I want to.
Wait a second, why you are selfish when you are thinking about your own feelings?
Because I'm thinking like the pictures of her, like she's just doing her job. That's so creepy. He's supposed to be training her.
But your own feelings is the only indicative thing for you to how you live your life. Why are you trying to minimize them and invalidate them?
True.
So yes, so wait a second, just change this. Even in this moment, you already have the possibility to say to yourself, even I, with my feelings, see that it is something that shouldn't have been done. It is inadequate if it would be done to me. I feel empathy towards that woman, and it adds to my vision of how I should behave in this situation towards the man that does this to some woman, and he could have done this to me if I wouldn't be with him right now.
True.
Just raises more questions. Like, is she the only one, or is she the only one that you found?
I don't know. There's just a whole bunch of girls. It looks like screenshots in his camera roll, and like girls I recognize from, because we went to the same school, and girls I recognize, and I'm like, first
Do you
off,
have sisters?
No, I don't have sisters.
Do you have girlfriends, close girlfriends
Yeah.
that you would consider sisters?
Yes.
If a man did that to one of your close girlfriends, what would you say to them?
I'd be so scared. It's just, I mean, of course, when I saw it, I'm like, I told him like, this is illegal. I could, you know what I could do if I brought
Exactly.
this to a job? Like,
So let's get right to the point. What are you going to do?
I want to make sure I'm going to send it, but I want to make sure I'm not living with him. I'm afraid, like, if I do that and this is his job and I'm living, because oh my gosh, this brings up,
Chantel, let's fill Chantel in because she can help you think out the rest of your plan. Chantel is her boyfriend that apparently she lives with. She found a picture he snuck of a co-worker who was turned around, right, showing her backside, fully dressed. But he took this picture, snuck this picture of her without her consent for his spank bank.
Yeah.
So that's not cool because I'm sure people told you she didn't consent to that.
No, I don't think anyone, like, she was working. Like, I'm thinking, like, he's going to go and ask her, can I take a picture of your backside?
No.
Like, no.
Can wait a second. I'm very sorry to interject, but actually, Caitlin, I just want to tell you, can you please breathe and tell us what the worst thing can happen? Because you are so afraid right now, it can be heard from how you are talking. Like, what is the worst thing that can happen right now?
It's just that I found things were going so well, and I didn't see anything. Like, he gave me his phone. Like, I mean, I never would have to look through his phone anyway. I would just look at TikTok. But like, he never gave me a reason. And then this happened with my last relationship. Not this exact situation, but where the guy sent a video.
Wait a second. You are overthinking. Yes,
Okay.
the question was, what is the most afraid thing? What is the worst thing that can happen right now? Because it is the main thing that we have to think about to release that stress. Because right now you are in a such fearful state, like you are preparing to fight for your life.
I say just that he's gonna start drinking and something like, I guess it's just breaking the ties, my being alone again, because like I finally found a guy that I thought was, I waited so long and then I finally found a guy and it's like, but this is always in the back of my mind now. And he told me he was afraid I'm never gonna look at him the same.
To point out, you already released a certain level of stress and get your emotion under control right now, just because you started to think about the worst things that can happen and you understood that it is not actually there. Do you get what I mean?
Yes, yes.
So let's breathe, because there are no bad things that can happen. It's actually just about what you want to do next. And you won't be alone, because Chantal will help you to find the great man.
I know, I love following Chantal. But my question is, like, what if this happened last week, but like, what if he thinks that because like, in the moment I kind of was like, didn't say anything, I didn't say I'm leaving, like, what if I waited and what if it happened like last week and I didn't leave right away? Is that okay?
So, are you still in a relationship with him?
Yes.
And do you guys live together?
Yes.
But obviously you don't trust him anymore.
No.
Right. So, have you guys had a talk about breaking up at all?
I mean, like, he was bawling, he started crying, and I guess we didn't really have like, I guess he was waiting for me to leave. He was really afraid. He was like trying to grasp on any last straw that could keep me there. And I'm kind of he's like, I'm so glad you have a big heart.
No.
It's
So, okay. So you guys live together.
Yes.
Now, it's a lease?
No. So this is the funny part. Okay, it's not funny, but it's with he still lives with his parents, so I just moved in with him. So it's not like
That's so easy. So you can leave him easily, right? Do you have a place to go?
Yes, my parents would always take me back.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have you talked to your parents about going back yet?
No, but once I have the conversation with my mom about what he did, she's always a last, because once I tell her something like that, she's not. So I'm gonna tell my mom and everything, and she'll definitely let me back. He has alcohol issues too. Like, he'll drink like a whole thing of a whole case a week.
Listen, I heard you say, I'm afraid he's going to drink again. That's not your responsibility. And your fear about his alcoholism is a very good reason to leave, because what you're communicating is that he has maladaptive coping mechanisms.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So you need to go, because if he's maladaptive with his coping mechanisms, it might not be this, it'll be something else, because he's maladaptive with his coping mechanisms.
He also
Not only is he not trustworthy, he's maladapted, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So for you to go back to your parents, is it a text message? Is it a phone call? How do you get back in there?
Well, I could just go there, but also I know all my stuff's there, and I want to wait till like sadly he has off this, because he had a factory shutdown, so he's gonna work. They take a few days off, so he's gonna be home for the next few days until he goes back to work on Monday. So
Right. And so Tuesday, so basically a week. And so can you start packing things up and bringing them to your parents, things he's not necessarily going to notice?
yes, I definitely can do that.
And by the way, just because he's off work doesn't mean you can't just go to your parents, right?
You're right. Yeah.
So when are you going to go back to your parents?
I just don't want to like go back with him right now. I could go tonight. I don't want to go because it's all like, I feel like it's all fake. Like, he's just saying a whole bunch of things that love me up. It's like,
It is all fake, and he is just saying a bunch of things, and you have discovered the truth, which is he is a predator. And you adding he's a predator to he's maladaptive. He doesn't use proper coping mechanisms.
He gets really jealous when he drinks. Like,
I don't care. I don't care. I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you about him. I'm asking you when you're getting yourself out of this situation and where you need to be, which is away from him. When are you going to do that?
I might start packing stuff today, and then while I'm going off to work tomorrow, go to my parents after work.
Make it one and done. Make it you pack up and you get it all out in one shot. Not that you have to go back and forth and keep interacting with him. That's not going to be good, is it?
Yeah, I need to think of a plan because I can't
Yes, you do. That's why we are talking right now, to help you with the plan. Do you want help with your plan?
Yes.
That's why I'm talking to you. So, one and done, right? Pack it up, off you go. That means mom and dad come pick you up,
Yes.
right? That means we got to talk to them. So, is it a text message? Is it a phone call?
I can just text my mom.
And say, come pick me up when? What's the date? What's the time?
I kind of feel like tomorrow.
Tomorrow. So you can get your stuff packed up and you can get it all ready, and she comes and you put it in her car and off you go tomorrow, one shot. Yes?
Yeah, I'd feel safer with her being there when I leave, because yeah.
Yeah. So do it without telling him. Do it without telling him, because he knows you need to go. He's just trying to keep you for his convenience. Okay, so this is not a discussion, because if you bring it up, it's going to be a fight, isn't it?
Yes.
Exactly.
I start crying, and then that manipulates me to try to stop. And like,
it doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't matter how much he cries. You don't trust him. He's a predator and he has maladaptive coping mechanisms. And girl, if you've been watching me, it's time to do that, is it not?
Okay, yes. Watching you, I knew a long time ago, to be honest.
So are you going to get your freedom back?
Yes, I don't feel comfortable in this, even talking to him, because I know it's all, I don't want to live a lie.
There's no discussion to be had. He knows you need to go. He's just selfishly trying to keep you because he is selfish.
Yes.
When are you texting mom?
Right after I get off of this live.
How about you do it right now? We'll wait.
He's desperate right now to keep her in her life, and I'm afraid that his desperation will lead to, physical abuse.
Yeah. The sooner she leaves, the better. She needs to leave, and this is why, as long as she's willing to move forward, I'm still talking with her. I love you back. This is the accountability she needs, yes, and I'm here to help her have the accountability, follow through on the behaviors. I'm here to help her do that. When you guys tell me you're not willing to move forward, that's when I retract myself. But as long as you're willing to move forward, I'm here walking alongside you. Hi.
Okay, I texted her, but I don't know when she'll get back.
What did you text her?
You're off the app. We can't hear you.
Well, I basically told her that things are going down. I told her about the picture he sent, and then what I discovered, and because she knew about the alcoholism. She told me, if you ever want to come home, because I know how it gets with my dad. That's what she told me. And so I'm just waiting for a response. I told her, well, I know it's okay to come. She's always makes it clear that it's okay to come home, so that's what I'm not worried about.
Yeah.
Can you do that again? Answer to yourself what is the worst thing can happen, because you get agitated. I feel like your emotion is rising up again.
All right. Okay. The worst thing that can happen is that he'll be sad and alone, and I'll be free.
Like, it's just ideal situation for you.
Yes.
Okay.
And by the way, sad and alone is the product of his decisions, right? So he can take accountability for his own feelings, but they are not your fault, nor are they your problem.
Yes. I told him he can be with her, and he's like, I don't want to be with her. I just want you. I'm like, you can be with her. You clearly want to.
It doesn't matter what he says. It does not matter what he says. When mama picks you up, when are you blocking him?
Should I wait till he says something so I can say I'm leaving, or?
You're not telling him you're leaving until your mom shows up, right?
Yes.
You're not telling him you're leaving until your mom shows up. Your mom shows up. You say, hey, I gotta go because I'm not here for this. I need somebody I trust, and that's not you. Who's gonna wow, wow, wow? You're gonna shut the ears, shut the ears, shut the ears. It doesn't matter. Wow, I want convenience. Wow, I'm dysfunctional, but you need to stick around. Wow, I'm not trustworthy, but you need to be here, be convenient for me anyways, right? It doesn't matter what he says. We shut the ears, pack your stuff in mom's car, off you go. He could be talking behind you. It doesn't matter. You go, go, go. Don't look at him. Don't stop. Don't let him slow you down. Okay, are you hearing me?
Yes.
Good. Pack, pack, pack in mom's car. Pack, pack, pack in mom's car. He's following, crying, when. Doesn't matter. Shut the ears. Pack, pack, pack in mom's car.
What if he says he's gonna do something to himself or like
You
something harmful?
shut the ears, Caitlin. You shut the ears. I'm gonna take myself off this planet. No response. His behaviors are his responsibility, not yours. You shut the ears. Do you hear me?
Yes, I hear you.
Don't respond. You don't reply. Wow. Control tactic, manipulation. I'm going to do bad things to you and myself. You shut the ears, okay?
Yes.
Pack in mom's car. Don't look up. Don't look at him. Don't stop. Don't listen. You shut the ears, okay?
Yes, okay.
Okay. In mom's car. You get in the car, you close the door. He's walking beside the car. Well, don't go. Doesn't matter. Mom, go. Mom drives. When do you block him?
Right away. Right when I get in the car.
Correct. Exactly. You block him on social media. You block him on your phone. Any account he recreates to try to access you, block it instantly. You don't even read what he said. He sent you voice memos on a different account, new account, block immediately. We don't listen. We don't read. We don't listen. And do you know why? Because we don't waste our time with their dysfunction.
Yeah, I'm supposed to pay rent money today, but I'm not going to pay them money for
They're not staying. You're supposed to pay them for July, right?
Yeah.
No, you're not staying for July. You're gone.
Yes.
It's also something that she should tell her mom, look, this is how it's going to go. Whatever he says, we're not listening, we're not responding, so that her mom is also on the same page.
Yeah, because she might try to say something or do something.
What do you think she might try to say or do?
Well, actually, I think she'll probably in that moment just not know. She'll know it's something. She just won't say. She'll know she has to protect me. And I don't think she'll say anything actually.
Okay, there you go. You can tell her what I told you. Mom, I know he's going to protest. I know he's going to cry. I know he's going to try to manipulate me, manipulate us. I know you're going to be strong. I went and talked to Canada's dating coach to get the strength I'm going to use. The instructions for me is to not listen, to not look, to just get in the car and off we go. Mom, you can deal with this the way you feel you need to, the way you want to. But my job is going to be to just have my head down, packing up, put the stuff in the car. That's going to be my part in all of this.
Yes. I'm kind of afraid of his mom, though, because she's a mama's bear, and, like, she doesn't work. I know she stays at home, and she's just going to be, like, sitting there, and just don't even look at her.
Nope.
Don't look at her. Head down, pack. If your mom wants to address her, she can, but you're not talking to anybody. You're packing and you're loading, and that's the only two things you're doing. And when you're done those two things, the third thing you do is you sit in the car and you close the door, and your mama closes her door and drives off.
Okay. This will be tough, but I already told my mom.
Emotionally, you will feel big feels, but don't let your emotions dictate your behaviors. I've given you the behaviors. When you follow through with the behaviors, your emotions will feel better faster.
Can I ask another question?
Yes.
Why this is like the second guy that something like this has happened with? Like, I don't know if it's something in the way I'm not vetting them or.
Well, did you use a no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity, minimum 3 months before these ones? It's a yes or no.
No.
Exactly. So, do you have no more assholes?
No. But I am signed up
Exactly.
for I am signed up for
That's
the
the
email.
mistake. That's the mistake, because you didn't have a proper vetting methodology. Methodology means a step-by-step methodology, IKEA instructions to put the dresser together right. You wanted to put together a dresser, but you throw out the instructions. I'm going to give you the instructions. Here's the instructions. The next time you want to put together that IKEA dresser, it's going to be straight and strong.
Yeah, I definitely need not to move in so quickly.
Yes, you need to do observation before selection so you can eliminate the alcoholics, so you can eliminate the toxic ones, so you can eliminate the predators before you kiss them and fall for them.
Yeah, I can't overlook these red. I'm always like, well, I'll just in the moment.
No
Not.
excuses. No allowances equals no more mistakes, okay?
Okay. Sounds good. I will
I
look
want
into
you to keep us posted. I want you to come back and keep us posted.
I'll come back.
I want
I'll come back tomorrow because that'll be when everything goes down.
What time do you think Mama's going to come pick you up at?
Yeah. Let's see.
At the text, she'll be on the way right now. She'll break every law to come pick up her baby.
Yeah, I'm sure when I said tomorrow, she's not gonna wait till tomorrow. Shoot, dang it, shoot. Well, I'll keep you updated, okay? Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome, I love you. You can do this.
I want to mention, because you give me an impression of a people pleaser. Whenever you will start to roll down in your thoughts about how he is feeling yourself, how you need to care about him, just start to think, how do I care about myself when I have that feeling, and why am I self-sufficient and helpful for myself, and he is trying to utilize me for himself, rather than doing whatever I would do to myself like a grown adult.
By the way, these males who say, if you leave me, I'm gonna harm myself. I want you to take a look at their work ethic. I want you to take a look at their ability to go generate things for themselves, work and make money and have ambition to get ahead. And if they haven't displayed any of that, they're not going to have enough ambition and work ethic to follow through on self-harm.
I always say, what's their follow through game like? Because every single time I've heard a man say that, every single time I have said, go for it.
None of them do. None of them do. Because look at their rate of honesty. How many times have they said something and then followed through? If they didn't do it before, they're not going to do it now, baby girl.
And a guy tried to manipulate me such way, and I told him, do that and give me a report how bad you feel about your own decisions after that.
Des. Hi, Des. Good morning. I just called
And as someone that had issues with the bottle, if he is the manipulator that she says she is, he will be desperate, and desperate people do abusive things.
Alex. Hi.
I empathize so hard with Caitlin, and I choked a little bit when you said, look at their work ethic, because the only two guys that have ever threatened me with self-harm have been absolute losers. Like they lived off me financially, stole from me monetarily, were super jealous. Like they literally the worst two people I have ever dated, both threatened to off themselves, and neither followed through at all. Like, the first one did it after he cheated on me. He threatened to jump off our apartment building roof. And I was like, it's 2 stories. Don't make your mother take care of you.
Oh.
And he didn't do it, but he did end up stealing like a ton of money from me and messing my life up. And then the last one was the one that I just left, which I went through with you guys. So like, and I was really worried about the second one becoming violent because I didn't think that he would actually off himself, even though he would threaten it all the time. He threatened to do it in my living room so that I would have to clean it up and that he would leave a note blaming me for it so that everyone would hate me. And yeah, anyway, I just wanted to tell her, like, it's really, really hard and it is scary. And if you're scared, like, don't be afraid to get the police involved. Like, he is a predator, he's a criminal. And that girl that he works with could be in actual danger. Like, don't forget about the case of the girl who was murdered inside of a Walgreens because her coworker was attracted to her and she had no interest in him. Like, this isn't it's not an unlikely scenario that an alcoholic, jealous, awful person would do something violent to someone. So I think the police need to be notified as much as I don't like the police. And I think the girl needs to be notified. And I think that she needs to get out of there and not tell him at all that she's leaving and take every precaution because people are crazy and people will do violent things, especially if they're as unstable as this person sounds like he is. So it took me 2 months to get my abusive ex to move out of my house. And best decision I ever made. Just stay safe and don't underestimate people. Like, don't underestimate them. Like, have them notified, show them the pictures, get him prosecuted for that if you want. Like, that's very important because the things escalate too, because he's young. So like, he has time to progress down the line, and people's crimes tend to escalate over time. So right now he's taking creeper shots, which is it's absolutely likely to lead to SA or to lead to someone losing their life in the future. So better to nip that in the bud. But yeah.
Furthermore, if mom and dad know about this and they're not doing anything about it, they're just as guilty.
There's that.
Yeah, but I'm gonna drop again because I know I keep coming up here. But the thing about their productivity level made me choke because it's absolutely true.
Uh-huh.
The pics to myself and just show it to his boss. Expose him on social media, either way.
What do you think these dresses? Number 2?
Oh, yes. You in the second color? I'd have to see.
No, you have not. Beautiful. I love the purple. So I'm thinking this for the morning meditation at Niagara Falls, and this for the afternoon panel discussion. Thoughts? Yes. All the yeses.
The dress, I just don't know about the actual, I don't know about the color. I'm not sure what it would look like.
For the green one. So something that kind of helped me is that the model is wearing, or the model has, here, I'll bring it back up. This is quite similar to my coloring. So it's yeah. I'd make you a dress if I was nearby. It's green with that a little bit of yellow in it. Oh, thank you, Mr. Mike. Ella Jane. So cute. Gold will look cute with that. Yeah. Mr. Mike. Hello, sir. How are you? Chartreuse. Mr. Mike, being so generous. Cotton.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Zeus. Hello, my love. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you very much. How are you?
Good, I'm amazing.
I've been watching your live for a couple days, and I just wanted to say you make a very crucial, important, and it's kind of almost the most important part of your advice is the way that everything starts, which is your I think you call it like your period where there's no kissing, no touching, no sex for about 3 months. And that's kind of like the ultimate, really, like everything else comes from not following that initially, because it's the ultimate vetting process. And it seems like even with friends that I have who talk about issues that they have with partners, it seems to only get worse once you introduce the physical element, and it's harder to leave, and everything gets so much harder to deal with. And it seems like that's just one of the hardest things for people, but it's also could potentially be the one thing that will save you so much pain and heartache, and maybe filter out close to, because no guy that's just there to be a predator and to use you is gonna wait for 3 months. None of them are. They at most they might do 2 weeks, and then they're gonna lash out at you if you don't give them what they want. So I guess I'm just here, like, if you could elaborate more on how can people get better at doing that if it's so hard once you get emotionally invested. It seems like it's just 3 months seems like forever for someone when they're starting to catch feelings or something like that.
Yes. So it's very important to keep your feet on the ground, because catching feelings is you floating up into air and starting to get lost in the clouds, right? And so my methodology means if you find yourself saying he's so amazing, I help you correct yourself and go, wait a second, I don't know what I don't know, because I have an initial impression based on what he wants me to think about him, but I don't have enough time to see patterns, and I don't have enough time to see beyond when he's comfortable, when he starts really showing his true colors, that happiness in the morning, the shortness, those bad jokes that aren't jokes, they're just there to demean me. So in those early stages before we're going to see, over the course of 3 months, we're going to see the good, the bad, and the ugly, right? Now, the thing is with my husband, the good, the bad, the ugly, it's all acceptable to me, because he's still respectful and generous and intelligent and kind.
Right, you weigh the pros and cons.
So the good, the bad, the ugly isn't so bad with him. But some of these people, when you get into the bad and the ugly, it's going to be real bad and real ugly. But we don't know yet, because we haven't gotten that far in timing yet. So when you start to lift off before some time, we can go, but it's really early. So I caught myself saying he's amazing, but I understand it's only been a week, 2 weeks, a month, right? So I'm going to catch myself saying he's so amazing, go whoop, 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 so far. He's amazing so far. He's fun so far. He's really generous so far.
Right. I noticed that a big issue for people is that, like, when you say no touching, no sex, no kissing, no nothing for 3 months, that kind of sounds a little bit more like traditional, a little bit more conservative. And I think for people that ends up turning into a stumbling block, because we're kind of in a post-sexual revolution kind of age in our culture. But it seems like it would be helpful to people to realize that not everything that demonstrates careful planning and tactics and reservation is a bad thing. Like, you shouldn't associate everything that makes you control yourself as a bad thing, even if it has been associated with, we can say, maybe more conservatism. Like, not everything needs to be thrown out, the baby with the bathwater. Like, there is useful practices that different cultures practice for different reasons, and it's just because it's old or just because it sounds traditional doesn't mean it's a bad thing.
Chantel, can you correct what he's saying about your methodology, please?
Well, that's why I call it the corporate model of not giving benefits to people you should fire. Does that take it away from conservatism when I say it that way?
I don't think so.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
Interject, please, because I think that I will say something that
Hold on, hold on, hold
Ripple
on.
wanted you to say, because it's actually that the system that is conservative,
Yeah,
it
that
is built
well,
actually on that quick rush of hormones, quick rush of you getting into bed with me because you will bond with me, and then by that bond you will need to suffer me, you will need to like do all the emotional labor. It's specifically to women, to cater to me, to survive me, and you cannot leave me. It was always built like that. It's actually not conservative what is proposed by
I
Chantal.
agree.
So it's just something that conservatives want them to be, to
Right.
seem like they are modest, but they are actually not. They are doing things to children. They are not modest.
No, I agree with that. I guess I was
well,
just
look,
saying,
can I
like, when you
just
talk to
say,
people.
can
Uh-huh.
I just say what the point that I was trying to make, what I was asking Chantel to say is you keep saying no kissing, no touching, blah blah blah. No, it's not that. It's no kissing, no sex, no exclusivity, no sleepovers. No one said anything about no touching. We're not out here to be Puritans and have a 6 foot distance between us and the person we're dating.
Yes, and that definitely is a distinction that I help women correct people on, because males tend to automatically just go to no touching when they hear no kissing and no sex. These typically are males that kind of don't see a woman's body as an entirety. They go, well, if I can't touch this and I can't touch that, what else is there? I don't see anything else on a woman except for her sexual parts. The part that gets me to the vajayjay and the vajayjay, those are the only two parts I see. But Ripple is correct. It's not no touching. It's no kissing, no sex, no sleepovers, no exclusivity. Every word carefully selected for the dictionary definition. Now, touching, in other words, affection, should not be a bartering tool to keep a male's attention. If I have to barter my body to keep you around, well, I'm not kissing, having sex with you, but we'll make sure that we're touching so that you maintain interest in me. He has to go if that's something he requires to be around you, because women should never barter their body for a male's attention. So if he can't be around me without touching me, if that's his stipulation, well, I need to touch you some way, somehow to stay around, we got to block and delete him, because he's just trying to negotiate getting what he wants when he wants it. He doesn't actually care about us. So in terms of the touching that will take place, that is called affection. And affection is only shown when I feel affection. And the way that I get to feeling affection is me getting to know you and me liking what I see. And the more I get to know you, the more I like you, because the more I get to know you, the more I see what an incredible human being you are. And there's consistency because you're not faking it. And with my husband, the more I saw him, the more I liked him. The more I liked him, the more fondness I felt, warm and fuzzy. The more fondness I felt, the more affection I felt. The more affection I felt, the more affection I showed. But we will only show affection based on coming to understand you and developing genuine feelings based on who you are, instead of touching you just to keep you around.
No, I 100% agree. Fantastic. Genius.
Yeah.
Oh, anyways, I just wanted to say
I have
that.
also a question towards you, because it was very strangely worded at the beginning when you were saying it's so difficult to go past 3 months. I don't get that difficult part, to be honest, because this same amount, like I put effort, I actually did more time. I was doing even 6 months, but when I seen Chantel, I was like, yeah, probably I can be more easy on them. 3 months has to be enough
Right.
for me.
No, I
But
agree.
it was never difficult to me, because when I was approaching this, I was approaching this from different specific like languages within my mind. Like the first one was that Chantal proposes, logical to myself, that I don't know them yet, but at the same time it was empathic language, because I know that you want me, I know that I want them, but I want them to make a proper decision and want me for who I am, not wanting me for my body. So it added another layer. And then I was thinking like deeper. I was thinking about the
No, I agree. I do think she's being very generous. I've actually told friends like 6 months, but you know, when I said it was difficult, I didn't mean for me. I mean for some of these friends that I speak to, and especially for like somebody who is still looking at it from a wrong perspective, where they think that that's negative for women, or that that's like putting them in a sort of patriarchal state of control. But I think that's empowering, because they're basically taking control over their own decisions in their relationship, and they're making the other person be the ones that are demonstrating that they're actually in it for something that is going to not just be out of control or predation or anything like that. I think it's empowering.
Can I help you say something to your friends that might open their minds up a little bit more?
Please.
Okay, so for the ones who are saying, oh, that's too hard to go that long, I want you to ask them, do you want somebody who has patience? Do you want somebody who has patience and impulse control? Do you want somebody like that for a long-term relationship? What do you think they're going to say?
Yes. Yeah.
And then you reply, how do you expect to be attractive to a person with patience and impulse control if you're not exhibiting those behaviors?
Amen.
What do you think they're going to say?
Well, that's definitely going to make them think twice about the whole thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, thank you very much. I'll be going, but I just wanted to say that and get a little bit more feedback on that.
Zeus, can I point you to a couple books that maybe you and your friends, if you guys grabbed one of each of these, and you boys looked at this one, and the ladies looked at this one, and then as a friend group, you guys talked about this and had deeper discussion.
For sure.
So this is my dating book for men, teaching men how to tell the difference between a girl, a selfish short-term thinker, and a woman, a generous long-term thinker. And this is the dating book for women, helping them understand that concept, teaching both of you how to make the right selection.
No, for sure. I'll definitely look into it. Thank you.
Yeah, in the link in my bio, there's a link to paperbacks on Amazon if you want to go take a look at that.
Okay. Thank you very much. Y'all have a nice day.
Yeah, come back anytime, my love, okay?
Bye-bye.
Love these talks. Oh, what a great day. What a great day. Who's having fun today? Who's having fun?
Blast.
Yes, right?
I am on new medicine, but I'm still here having a blast.
I took the drugs and the drugs are working.
Yeah, so I have my medicine that I started a few months ago for my serotonin, but Dio will know about this, I guess. I'm on medicine now as well that helps with the dopamine.
The dopamine.
And it's doing at first it was a shock to my body, and I was like, I don't think I like this, but this is day 3. I skipped a day, and now today's day 3 on it, and I'm like, okay, this isn't as bad as I made it out to be on the first 2 days.
Yes. Watching dozens of whales. No. My spirit animal. My spirit animal. Love that. Krista, so lucky. At your babe, Krista, at home? Sitting on the dock of the so many whales. Oh, you're so lucky. Love that. Oh, are you taking any video? You should take some video, put on your TikTok and tag me. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the
Oh, when you were talking about the color earlier, Chantal, yes, it does make sense that if the model has a similar skin tone as you, that it would look good on you. That does make sense. I guess I'm just gonna wear black the whole time. And just stand 10 feet away from you.
I love that. I love that. I love that. I'm looking up at you already, my love. I love it. I love it. By the way, in case you guys are wondering, Ripple is my security. Sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tides roll away. We all have to follow Krista, Surfing Stagehand, and go watch her video on whales later. By the way, Surfing Stagehand is the documentary filmmaker who is capturing what I teach and how it is changing people and creating a documentary about that so that we can help more people change. Exciting, exciting. And apparently Joss Stone has agreed to be in the documentary. That's going to be fun. We saw seals and starfish when we visited. Ah, you guys are so lucky. Who's this? 227. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
I see the whatever the title, body count doesn't matter. Are you here to debate?
Sure, yes.
All right. So, I assume, do you mean the body count of women or men, or can you explain a little bit your position?
Thank you. Everything I say goes both ways. So I say body count does not matter to the people. And I want you to understand that I do choose every word very carefully using dictionary definitions. So I would say body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts. And I have 3 facts for why it does not matter. Would you like to hear them?
Yes, please.
Okay. Let me get my visual aid. Give me 1 sec. All right. So if a woman was looking for a long-term relationship and she's looking for somebody with all of these qualities, no less, and she came up with this by defining herself to see what she deserves, would she need to observe someone over a period of time to see if they have all of these qualities? Yes or no?
I didn't read all of them, but probably yes.
Okay. Number 2, if a man was looking for a long-term relationship, wanting somebody with all of these qualities, no less, would he need to observe someone over time to see if she has all of those qualities? Yes or no?
You can get a grasp of a person quickly, but in general, yes, all of these things you need the time. Yeah.
Perfect. And then number 3, if I wanted to know, if somebody wants to know if someone else has an STD, STI, do they need to ask the person to go to the doctor, get tested, get the test results, and then show the test results? Yes or no?
In order to be sure, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So just to expand further on what I just said with those 3 facts, is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time, catch an STD?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Is it possible somebody could sleep with one person one time and catch an STI?
Yes, could be possible.
So if I ask somebody what their body count is and they say 1, I don't
Yep.
have the facts about their STD test results, right?
If they have one body count, their chances are less, but you don't know for sure, no?
I don't know. So if I want facts, I don't have it by asking their body count, right?
No, you don't know if they have a STD for sure.
Right. So the people who practice logic, because I know you could say any number from 0 to 1,000,000, logically, whatever number you give me, even if it's 0, I should still be getting facts, right? I should still be
Yes.
asking for testing.
Yes.
So the people who practice logic and stick to facts don't ask for a number, they ask for testing. Let's go a little bit further. Is it possible somebody could have a low body count or a 0 body count and not have all of these qualities?
Yeah, those qualities are generally not correlated to body count in general. I think some of them can be, but in general.
Exactly. So if I ask somebody what their body count is and they give me a number, I still don't have the facts about who they are, right?
No, we don't know for certain. No.
We don't until we do observation over a period of time. So the
Yes.
people who practice logic and stick to facts don't ask for a number. They do observation for a period of time. And that I do teach a dating methodology of minimum 3 months of observation, like a corporation does, so that you can fire the people who don't meet your requirements instead of giving them the benefits that you would offer to the person who does meet your requirements.
Yes, I agree. So was that your whole position?
That is my position, that body count does not matter to the people who practice logic and stick to facts.
Right. So you make good points, but the difference, the important difference is that I think, because this problem has mostly been faced by women who face stigma for having a high body count. It's usually not men that face stigma for having a high body count. So the stigma usually comes from men towards women, some often also women towards women, but in general it's men towards women, and it's men that say that they don't find it attractive if a woman has a high body count.
So
Would you-
I teach women the difference between a guy and a man. Now, a guy can, I'm not saying they automatically are, but a guy can be insecure, controlling, stuck in the past. Maybe his actual desire is males, but he was raised in a culture that said it's wrong for you to like your own gender. So you have to pick the opposite gender to stand beside you. And so he's actually obsessed with boys. He doesn't really like girls. He prefers boys, but he's not allowed to.
So a man who thinks a high body count is unattractive has some type of pathology or is gay?
I'm not hearing you because I'm talking. So there are guys and there are men. Now, men are never insecure. That's how we identify them. Men are never controlling. Men are present instead of bringing up the past. Men stand in reality instead of going into their imagination, giving themselves emotions. I understand there are males who think body count matters. Us women who are looking for a man, not a guy, will just eliminate the males who think body count matters. Right?
To answer your question, 227, she wasn't saying that all men or all guys who care about body count are gay. She was giving an example of some of the people who are closeted and take it out on women instead of just acknowledging their truth.
Hi, you can unmute your microphone. I'm not talking anymore. It's just when I'm talking, people don't want to hear you talking. So if you are not acknowledging that I'm talking, and instead you try to overtalk me, people will mute you because they would rather hear me than you. Just so you understand.
227, if you look to the right of the chat box, you'll see a microphone. You can tap that to unmute. Why don't you drop?
You can drop out and then come back, and maybe that'll fix the problem. I'd like to hear your response to what I said. So I don't deny that there are males who think body count matters. I do teach women to not select them. You don't have a problem with that?
Right. So if I understand correctly, is there any man who is not insecure, not suffering from any pathology, not gay, doesn't have any personality disorder, who prefers a lower body count?
No, prefers a lower body count? No, that's controlling. That's controlling. So there's no such thing as a controlling man, because a controlling man doesn't say, I made up rules for you to follow before you met me, which is a parent-child dynamic. Men
sorry. My Wi-Fi went away. Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Talking, that means you're not hearing me. So men have a peer-peer relationship. That's what they want, not parent-child. So men aren't making up rules for other women to follow. Men are seeking their peer. And it's not about us following a rule about what to do with our own bodies before we met them. That's not what a man does. A guy will do that, but a man never.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I said my Wi-Fi went, so I didn't hear the start of your rebuttal. Could you repeat that?
A man is never controlling. So a man will never ask a woman her body count as though he made up a rule for her to follow before he met her.
All right. So the distinction I'm trying to make is it's not about caring about body count, or it's not a cognitive process. The point I'm trying to make is that if a man knows that a girl has a high body count, it could give him a certain feeling that is irrespective of cognition. It doesn't have anything to do with reason or logic. Just like women, for example, might prefer a man who's taller, even though logically it doesn't matter.
Shush. A man doesn't have a preference for body
That's a bit disrespectful.
I will delete you if you interrupt me one more time. One more time. A man will never ask a woman a body count because he's not controlling. A guy will show his colors by asking how many consensual partners she had before she met him, as though it had something to do with him because he's so egotistical. Men are not egotistical. Guys will show us how egotistical they are by asking how many people we did before them, because for them, it's about them.
Yeah, but the point I'm trying to make is
Wait a second. You need to understand how emotions works in the body of the person. When we are talking about emotion, it's a whole structure that happens in our body at once. It's that we having the situation, we having thoughts about it or emotions. They're interconnected. We might not understand those thoughts. They might be unconscious, but they are still there. You might present it as emotions that you feel, but the thought still will be there and applied to that emotions. And then there is a behavior that we follow through after this whole concept is happening within our brain. That means that when they just have the emotional reaction, as you pointed out, it's that they have thoughts about it that they don't want to acknowledge. It doesn't matter why they don't want to, but it's still 100% that they have those thoughts. And if we will be in the therapy with those people, we will discover that those emotions follow with thoughts, and those thoughts are typically prejudice, not a preference. And that prejudice will discover and show to us that those people are just insecure. So you are just trying to cover up with their emotional trigger that they are insecure, but it doesn't work like that, and we understand it.
So it has to come from a place of insecurity. It cannot just be a preference, just like women prefer height, for example.
From what I said, if we will extrapolate and make a conclusion, it matters that when they have this certain emotion, the drive, they will have a thought about it. Those thoughts will be inadequate because facts point out that it doesn't matter, and that their thoughts will be about either purity, either young age, either inexperience, or etc, etc, etc. But there are no thoughts that can justify being controlling of the past of the ones or persons that you are trying to get with. Does it make sense?
But you can say the same thing about a woman that prefers height, for example. So
no, we cannot talk.
Can I make a longer point than 5
Wait a second.
Let
You can.
Longer than 5
that.
seconds?
If you're going to talk
5
over
seconds.
me, I'm going to remove you for being disrespectful. Don't do it again. So I'm going to ask you a question. I want one word answers. I'm going to ask you 2 questions. If you go beyond 1 word, I'm removing you. So here's the first one. Me wanting to tip my head up when I kiss my partner, is that present or is it past? What's the tense? Is it future, present, or tense, or past? If I want to tip my head up to kiss my man, what's the tense? What timing are we in? 27? What's your answer? What tense?
You're letting me speak for 5 seconds and then speaking over me.
Bye. You can't follow
Bye-bye.
instructions.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Lou. So this guy here, this controlling little schmo getting emotional on us here. Did you hear it? Did you hear him getting amped up, getting all emotional because he's not having things go his way? Is he laughing emojis? Here comes the block. Here comes the delete. Bye-bye. So he wants to say if he can control my body before he met me, he gets to dictate that I have to pick a short king like him. Eh? I gotta pick a male I'm gonna look down on, because this short king like him is upset he couldn't control me before he met me. So he's got to tell this female, if I couldn't control your body before I met you, then you gotta pick a short king like me. Well, listen, you don't make the rules. You never did. You never will. All you are is a block and delete. Oh, looks like another one. Everybody go see Jason for the false accusation, the storytelling, the delusional storytelling. I make up stories and I believe everything I say because I'm that dumb. I make up things in my head and I believe everything and give myself emotions because I'm that dumb. Eh? Keep showing us your lack of brain cells. We're here witnessing it. You sell my books. Ladies, did you say no more dum-dums? Then get rid of these losers on sight. At the first sign of their dysfunction, we block and delete the daily infomercial because you losers like to trot yourself out like a freaking show pony. Look at the losers. Look at who you need to block, ladies. Look how abusive we are. Look how illogical we are. Look how combative we are. Look how stupid we are. Look how much we don't want to acknowledge reality. You trot yourself out like a show pony so women can see what they're going to avoid when they block you. Thank you for selling my books. Do you know you're the reason this is my bestseller? Because you trot yourself out and display your toxicity for all of us to see. And then I go, this is what you're going to get rid of, ladies, when you use my dating methodology. Get No More Assholes, paperback on Amazon, ebook bundle deal, audiobook as well. Link in my bio. It matters very much to you losers. It matters very much to you inadequate boys because you need a woman's lack of education to gain access, because the less we know better. And that's why you want a low body count, because you want women who don't know better. You think I don't see you? You think I don't see how inadequate and low value you are? You're replaceable with $2, Mr. Key. That's how low value you are. You got a micropene. You don't want us to know how little you are because comparison points makes you smaller. Comparison points makes you smaller. Comparison points makes you smaller, Mr. Key. We saw the size you have. Yeah. You know you're inadequate. That's why you don't want women to see you for who you are, because the more we see, the more we recognize who's inadequate. The more we learn to block and delete inadequacy. So the more educated and informed we are, the better we do. And the better we do, the more you're lonely. The more you're all by yourself. The less visitors you get in that nursing home and hospital because nobody wants to be around you. You're too toxic. All right, I'm done my rant. Next.
Oh, I'm here for it. All because he crashed out over tenses.
Yeah. The little baby boy. He wanted to sound so smart and intelligent, didn't he, the little baby boy? But we see through his bullshit. Oh, well, what if I have a preference for a low body count? It means I get to tell you to pick a short king, right? You think you ever control this? You're weak. You're too weak to handle your own thoughts. That's how weak you are. I can't think of a woman with other males other than me because I'm too weak. And you think you're going to control who we're going to pick. No, we block you, weakling. Hi, Shanta. Yes, it's time for a book walkthrough. Infomercial time! Ladies and gentlemen, I have 11 books on dating and relationships. I have 11 books to keep you from picking losers. I have 11 books to keep you from being used and taken advantage of. I have 11 books that elevate you so far beyond these insecure little boys. They can't reach you with their little feet. Try to step on you to elevate themselves. It's not gonna work because your self-esteem, your confidence, your goals, your ambitions make you too high above them. You're so much better than them, ladies, and that's what they don't want you to see. They don't want you to see how much better you are than them. So let's open your eyes, shall we? Let's put the glasses on, shall we? And sharpen that vision so that you never suffer another inadequate loser again. That is my goal, my ambition. It is the evolution revolution. We evolve ourselves. We evolve our selection. We evolve the home. No fighting, no arguing, no toxicity, no abuse, no control tactics, no insecurity, because you picked a man, not a guy. You picked a man, not one of these little schmoes presenting themselves right here. The garbage you're going to throw out, ladies. I'd like to show you exactly what you're going to get rid of when you block and delete these losers who think body count matters. So let's do this in order. Maybe you're with one today. Guess what? I'm going to help you break up. I'm going to help you divorce. I'm going to help you get through that pain so fast. Their head is going to spin. They're going to go, damn, she's not texting me, calling me. She's not picking up my calls. She freaking blocked me. She's too strong now. I can't bother her anymore. That's right, ladies. Come back queen to help you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. And then you move into no more assholes. Your selection process next time around. No more mistakes. No more assholes in English. No more assholes in Spanish. These little losers going, I definitely controlled you before I met you. Flush him down the toilet like the last turd you had. Now, men who want to heal faster from a breakup or divorce, get your and select the right long-term partner. Get yourself the perfect play. That's your book right there. Then we dive into After the First Kiss. Make your new relationship rock solid from day one by avoiding pitfalls and self-sabotage. Getting into conflict resolution, communication, unpacking the baggage instead of vomiting into your relationship. That is your Fix That Shit book. We have Fix That Shit for women and Fix That Shit for men. Dating 101 is for your teens. Now that you know better, they're looking for the next victim. Let's not leave your teens out to the wind for them to be preyed on by these predators. We're going to teach them how to recognize them so they can eliminate them. Autonomy, yes. Responsibility, yes. Knowledge and insight, education, yes. I wrote that to be a textbook in high school. There is no swearing in that book. This is a free book. Fake Love Need Not Apply, How to Identify and Remove Posers, Losers, Scammers, and Predators. I give this away in honor of all the losers who come here every single day. You don't need a single penny to identify and remove them from your environment. These get into your mental health and emotional well-being. Let's go. Glow Up Journey. This is a 60-day journal journey of writing and doing that will change your brain structure at an expedited pace. So you're going to increase your self-esteem faster than you can imagine. Say Yes to Goodness, 10 Steps for a Complete Happy You. This helps you evolve your happiness in 10 separate areas of your life that affect you mentally and emotionally. Custom-made is career coaching. This is 2 parts. Also a workbook. You're going to identify and monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. In addition to the Glow Up Journal and Custom-made is workbooks, I also have these bonus workbooks with bonus material. So there's the No More Assholes workbook with bonus material. There's the Fix That Shit for Men workbook. Don't forget, all these books are available on paperback on Amazon. Link in my bio. And the Fix That Shit for Women workbook. My 2 audiobooks are No More Assholes and Fix That Shit for Women. And I got a bunch of ebook bundle deals that are super, super good bundle deals. So use the buttons in the link in my bio. Free book, free starter guide for singles, free starter guide for couples, paperbacks, audiobooks, ebooks, whatever you want, whatever you need. Don't forget to get your tickets to come see me in Niagara Falls on October 25th in person for an all-day event. And if you can't join in person, come join us virtually. We're going to have a lot of fun that day. All this self-help to avoid and find what? We're avoiding nothing. Books, store and audio. I have 2 audiobooks in the link in my bio. Where's my what? My husband? Go see him in the link in my bio on my main account. On my main account. Also this one, link in my bio, yeah. Mine is at work. Why is it that you have no concept that responsible men are too busy working to be trolling on social media? Is that because you're not one of them? Eh? Is that you cannot conceive of how a responsible man behaves, how a responsible man is not trolling women on social media? I would believe her if I had a man in real life. Oh, so you do believe me. Good. Another believer. Another believer. Love this. Oh, he's another believer. That's good. Another believer, obviously, because they said, I would believe her if she has a man in real life. Well, I do. So you are a believer. Love it. Perfect. Another believer. Hubby and I, we had a really cute, he's into men, yes. Hubby and I had this really cute kind of exchange this weekend. I got back from Nicaragua, and on Friday night, late, and my dad picked me up at the airport. I had 4 guests in my house, but hubby and I, we were cuddling after everybody was in bed, and it got a little steamy. We were like, let's just be quiet. Let's just be really quiet. So we had a very quiet Humpty dance, do the dance. Okay, and he had a half C, right? Like he's like, oh, so close, and he did a half C, but not a full Z. And then it was kind of like getting too long to get to the full Z, so we just kind of went, it's okay, that was good enough. And then on Saturday, I don't know, whatever, Sunday, I think it was Sunday. We had fun again, and I had a nunzie, and he had a full Z, and he was like, oh, baby. And I was like, that's okay, baby, because we don't always have to have a full Z for it to be good, because it was good on Friday. And he's like, yeah, you're right, I remember. So yeah, so anyways, cute little moment between us. Are you embarrassed that guys are getting rejected by cats? Are you embarrassed that women are picking cats over toxic males? Are you embarrassed because you're a toxic male being rejected because cats are better than you? Is that embarrassing that women choose a 4-footed creature that doesn't have a job and poops in a box and she has to clean his poop, and she finds that better than you because you're so subpar? You're not even as good as a cat. An unemployed 4-footed creature that poops in a box, you're not even better than that. You're not better. You're being you're rejected for that. An animal, an unemployed animal that poops in a box, you're rejected in favor of something better. Are you embarrassed? Are you embarrassed? I need to know if you're self-aware enough to be embarrassed. I need to know. I need to know. Zombified. Can I borrow your cat? Can I borrow your cat? Do, baby. Why do these males who say body count matters, why do they get so emotional? Why have the discussion if it doesn't matter? I'm the antidote to all these poisonous people running around the internet with disinformation trying to convince women body count does matter. So I'm the antidote to their poisonous disinformation. I'm fixing the problem they're attempting to create. Yeah, we pick people that it doesn't matter to. We block the rest. We block the rest. How about you bend over so I can donkey punch you? How about you do that? How about you bend over so I can donkey punch you?
Take my fun away from me.
Sorry, you want to go next? We'll do rock paper
I'm gonna go first.
Aha! And you got to rock paper scissors me for it. But you know what? I'm gonna do it just the first one instead of best out of 3. We'll make it quick and easy, okay? Aha! Well, you might win, baby girl. You might win. We'll be fair and square. We'll be fair and square. Don't automatically label yourself as a loser. Don't do it. I disagree. I don't stand for that. It's who they are that matters more than who they did. Indeed, my love. That's called logic. These people trying to convince us that who they didn't do is a flex. That's not logical. We don't believe their disinformation. Just because you didn't do anybody doesn't mean you are a good person. Just because you were so rejected doesn't mean you're a good person. Just because you're indoctrinated in a religion, a cult of dysfunction and control, doesn't make you a good person. You want to show us your stupidity? You want to fly that flag? Go ahead. We're not going to stop you. That's what I teach women to do, to let you show them who you are. Go ahead. Show us how stupid you are. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you, proving to us just how dumb you are. I did your dishes, Jean-Marie. Laundry time. You just fly that flag all day long because you know what we're doing now? We're letting you. We're not stopping you. We're letting you. We're letting you, and then we're dealing with you appropriately. Oh, there's another loser. Block and delete. Ah, thank you, Chris. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I took a shower finally on Saturday night, and I say finally because I panic packed before leaving for Nicaragua, and I didn't get to bring as much leave-in conditioner as I wanted to. And I had enough for 3 showers while I was there for almost 2 weeks. I was a little bit grimy when I got home, and then I had company here, and I played hostess, and I didn't have time to shower while they were here, so I took a shower on Wednesday, then didn't get back in the shower again until Friday night, or Saturday night, Saturday night. Whew. Now, I did a sweat lodge while we were there. And maybe we'll go out to eat. I did a sweat lodge. So it was, we went into a small mud room. You know, it's not muddy, it's made from mud, so terracotta or whatever. But this beautiful little room, built to be a sweat lodge, seating around on the outside, a square pit in the middle, and they had rocks on the fires that they were burning nice and hot. And then we go into the room with the person who's going to guide us through the sweat lodge ceremony, and we did different parts of it. So we go in the room and we sit in there, and then they bring in some rocks, put the rocks in the pit in the middle, and he has a bucket with water, and he pours the water on the rocks, and it creates all the psh, and just fills the room with all this steam, right? So we sit there and we learn how to breathe in the steam. He guides us through the breathing, and then he gives us a bowl with some clay, and we rub the clay on ourselves. And this is part of a cleansing ritual. And then and they bring in more rocks. He puts more water on the rocks, big steam. We breathe through the cleansing ritual. And then he goes around and he rinses us off, pours some water on our heads, rinses off the clay. And then he gives us another bowl, and this has some pieces of aloe that are sliced open, and we squeeze the aloe and rub the aloe on our skins, put more rocks into the pit, water onto the rocks, another round of steam breathing through, and then rinses the aloe off of us, gives us a twig of something, I think it was basil or something, I forget what it was, and we inhale, so another round of rocks, another round of steam, and we're cleansing our lungs with this. And so we did this whole sweat lodge ritual. I came home, I did a shower on Saturday night. I turned the water on to hot, and I was waiting for the water to heat up. And I started going into a ritualistic state again, and I just went with the flow because I had put my music on and I got caught up with everything. So I'm looking in the mirror, I'm doing mirror work, I'm doing power poses, I'm building up energy inside of myself, and the bathroom starts filling up with steam. And I just went with it, the music and the steam and the looking and the rituals and the power, and I'm looking up and I'm seeing, when I did a ceremony, I could see the world change, and I could see more dimensions in the world, and I went back into that place where I could see more dimensions. And I turned my whole shower into this whole cleansing ritual. By the time I was done, my hot water was running out. I was doing it for so long. And it was really great. It was really amazing just to kind of come back into that power. I have to go, Dia. We appreciate. Oh, Raya. Wow. Oh, that's amazing. I love that. So yeah, really wonderful, wonderful stuff, you guys.
I love that.
Yeah. Hi, Patty.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yes. Hi.
Oh, okay. Hi. Yeah. So, nice beach thing.
I know. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah. So, I think that the body count does matter, but not in the very stereotypical way that guys like to present it as a problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you saying you go the opposite way? You think it matters if it's low?
Mm-mm.
You're moving around. I love it. This noise that's happening is very distracting, and I think I have too much tism to handle it. So can you just mind your microphone, please?
How's it going? How's this? It's
Yeah,
better?
better. Yeah, we just want quality sound as well.
Okay. Yeah. So I don't really think the amount, it's not like the amount of like lovers you've had. It's not like that. It's just, I think that if a person is spending all their time just kind of hooking up and doing stuff like that, they haven't spent the time to learn how to be a good partner. They haven't dealt with, the more intimate and the practice of patience and stuff like that, dealing with somebody on a deeper level. So I don't really care about how many people you've been with
Right.
necessarily.
You care if they have patience. That's a good thing to care about. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
So
say you haven't had as much. Oh, go ahead.
is the best way to find out if somebody has patience to observe them for a period of time? Is that the best way to find out if they have patience, or is the best way to find out if they have patience to ask them how many people they slept with?
It's more of like a practice thing. If you haven't practiced being monogamous and stuff,
I
you're probably
wasn't
not gonna.
asking, you're not hearing me. I'm asking, what is the best way to see if somebody has patience? Is it to observe them over time to detect any impatience in their behaviors? Or is it to ask them how many people they slept with? What's the best way?
I wouldn't say either of those are the best way.
You would not say observation is the best way to see who somebody is?
See who somebody is or see their
Yeah.
patience?
No, see who's, well, we're talking about patience in particular, but you don't think observing them is the best way to find out if they have patience. You don't think so.
The best way? No, not the best way.
No.
I'd say it's a good way though.
But I'm efficient, so I'm not looking for good, I'm looking for best.
Sure, I mean you could say that, but I would not say that's the best way, no.
You wouldn't, that's fine, but
Yeah,
I'm
thank you.
not here to change your mind in any way, shape, or form. I'm here to teach women to pick the best partner. And as a person who's a life coach, niching in dating and relationships, I teach women the best way to do everything because that's usually the most efficient way to do something, right?
Sure.
Yeah, so I teach women the practice of observation, not the practice of making up a story in their head and then seeing if they were wrong.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell anyone to make up a story in their head either.
Well, that's why I don't teach women to ask what somebody's body count is, because then they would make assumptions based on the number they heard instead of being grounded in the present, watching somebody behave to detect impatience.
So what assumption do you think they would come up with?
What assumption I think who would come up with?
Like you said, you teach women to not do that because they would come up with an assumption. Like what assumption would they come up with?
Well, the assumption that you make that asking a number is going to tell you if somebody has patience or not. I think it's equally likely that somebody could have a 0 body count and not have patience. So why would I ask them a number in order to ascertain patience when I can just observe behavior in order to ascertain patience?
Okay, I think you're misunderstanding me. I'm saying that we all have a certain amount of time we spend, right? If I have somebody who spends more time in meaningful relationships and less time just hooking up, I'm going to assume that they're better at being in a relationship.
Exactly. Now, do you know
Which is pretty common sense.
I said exactly. Do you know the dictionary definition of assumption?
Yeah, we both know what assumption means, miss.
What's the dictionary definition?
No pop quizzes. So you understand what I'm
No,
saying.
if you're not going to tell me the definition, I'm going to
I
remove
already
it.
did. So you understand
What
what
is
I'm
the
saying.
definition of assumption? What is the definition?
So yeah, so you guys know what I'm talking about,
What
right?
is the definition of assumption?
Huh?
What is the definition of assumption?
What?
What is the definition of assumption?
He's looking it up.
I'm looking it up. I would be
Bye, loser.
when I be teacher.
Huh?
Loser. So he said he would make an assumption. Now, you know why he didn't want to look up the word assumption? Because he know I gotcha. Because an assumption is a belief without evidence. He knew I caught him in his mental illness.
Anytime a guy says huh when you clearly and concisely just ask the question, it's because they are trying to figure out the answer and they're trying to buy more time.
Crashing out. Crashing out. And so what did I do when he refused to answer the simple question? I shut him down and I removed him and I stopped wasting my time. Hands up if you just learned a communication skill on how to not waste your time with people who are not willing to communicate properly. Hands up if you learn to get rid of those losers instead of wasting your time with a loser who's incapable of proper communication skills. Hands up if you will never waste your time again on somebody who doesn't want to listen to what you say. Good, feathered, good, sin shops.
It's gonna back him up. He's like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, yeah. So desperate for male validation, right? Desperate for male validation because he doesn't like females. Doesn't like females. Get rid of that PP obsessed boy, ladies. He will never be a good partner for you. We don't listen to losers. We get rid of losers because we don't waste our time, right, ladies? Black butterfly, good, good, good. Lady, cat, good. Rachel, good, good, good. Carla, good. Vincent is another delusional male making up stories, giving himself emotions. Eh? All these delusional males who just make up stories. Do you believe they're made up stories, ladies? Because they believe they're made up stories because they're mentally ill. Hello, courageous. Listen, ladies, these losers want to convince you you're weak to block them because they want convenient access to weak girls. Show them you're not a weak girl. Be a strong woman. Block and delete these losers instantly. They want you to listen to their yap, yap, yap because it's not about you. While they're yapping, they're looking at their bros and their bros are looking at them. Did you see them high-fiving in the comment section? Their yapping is never about you. It's always about male validation. Did you notice how much he was seeking his male validation? They don't like you, ladies. They don't like women. They like bros. Get rid of the PP obsessed ones.
If you do say it one more time, I'm gonna mute you. I'm just warning you now. We saw it the first 2 times.
This is a war, Q. This is a war. And we're finally fighting back. Oh!
Oh, is he gonna grace us with his presence?
I don't know.
No, we won't.
Oh, come on, Dad.
Nice.
Hi. Hello. You eat all of that? That means I have to bring you supper still now?
I'm not sure. You've been pretty full.
Yeah. Maybe it'll eat supper, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah. Hello.
You didn't see me coming through the window.
No, I didn't see you. Nobody saw you. I got no warning bells.
I may come over and with my printer and laptop and try to print off some stuff.
What?
I
Your
cut my
Wi-Fi?
I cut my fiber
Internet.
optic cable,
Oh no.
and they were a bunch of liars. Told me they'd be there Thursday, till Friday. Yesterday they said, yeah, none of the other people in our team are responding.
Oh,
So,
shoot.
who knows what it's gonna be.
Oh no.
Anyways, yeah.
Okay, well, yeah, whatever.
So I was just bringing these for cleanup.
You still here? Mm. Yeah. I love you.
I love you. I'll see you soon.
Okay, baby love. Ryan. We were saying.
Oh,
Hey, welcome back. Got a rare treat. That's my hubby. Could be a good name for a metal band. I agree. Oh, Chris. Lady. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Might be late to the game. Woo! Okay. I like these little moments. That's what I like about having the house and the shop on this. Oh, I love this. I love this. That's so pretty. That's what I like about having the house and the shop on the same property. I love your hubby's voice. Me too. Thank you, Raya. Raya. I love his voice. Every time I hear him, so calm. Yes. I love his voice compared to all the voices I hear. His has this, it's deep, it's calm, it's always intelligent. I love the timbre of the sound of him. I love hearing him talk. I do. When he's talking to other people, I'm kind of like a step back, hoping he's not noticing how much I'm fawning over just watching him talk. I love the way his face moves. I love the sound of his voice. I love every little micro bit of this man. You guys will read my books and you'll see me talk about the freckle on his hand. It's just everything about him. Naya, Naya, thank you. Thank you. Social construct. Oh, society. So we don't care. We don't care. Did you see there's a high divorce rate led by women? We don't care what society says. We pick ourselves and our happiness. You want to keep your stupid delusional little thoughts about controlling women's body and sexuality? We don't care. We block and delete you. We're better off alone than having one of you toxic turds around us, okay? Yeah, we don't care what you say society says. We pick ourselves by removing losers that are controlling, insecure, stuck in the past, and PP obsessed. So if you ever ask us what our body count is, we will instantly make you non-existent in our world. We're going to block and delete you. We don't care what you say society says, because we are controlling our environment. And in our environment, there's no garbage. Because garbage mentalities are blocked and deleted. We will find our sisterhood. We will make our tribes. We will get together as witches and cackle over every single one of you. We squish under our heel and thumb because it's all you deserve, because you're too dysfunctional to even exist around us. Look at this guy. Who do I need to get rid of? Who's the guy who said societies? I want to show you. Okay, everybody scroll up to this guy who said majority societies, because I'm going to show every single one of you how to make these losers disappear right in front of your eyes. Everybody go see. Here it comes. Here's the block. Boom. And then delete. Gone. Non-existent. Did you see that? They don't exist for us because whatever he says is irrelevant. What I choose is what matters.
Chantal, I love the switch up from you dragging misogynist dudes on the live to your husband walks in. Yes, baby. Okay, baby. No problem, baby.
What can I do for you? What time do you want your supper at, baby? I'm going to go deliver that with a smile and a kiss. Yeah. My husband brought me dirty dishes and I made out with him. Hey, Choo Choo. We got some nice dishes to lick. See? He brought me dirty dishes and I made out with him. That's the kind of man I got. That's the kind of wife I am. And he deserves a wife like this because he's a man like that. But these losers who don't do anything want you to service them. These losers that don't take responsibility for their thoughts and emotions want you to pick them. No, we don't. We make them non-existent. All right? Oh, this guy is offended. Watch this guy. Everybody go see Tanner. Block. Delete. He thinks it's important enough to offend me? That's a joke. You have to be more important to be offensive to a woman like me. Women like me aren't offended by gnats. We're not. We're not offended by the dust we pick up in our house. It's not significant enough to offend us. Hello, Battle. There's no such thing as a weak man. Do you mean weak guys are afraid of strong women? Do you mean weak guys, my love? Because men are amazing. Hi, Island. Gary, there's no need to lie. Just get rid of the person who is showing you that they're insecure. Weak guys, Bado. Weak guys. Like that, what? Pretty combo. Yay! So these two outfits that I showed you, they got the green flag from Taylor, who she's a woman who makes me prettier. She always has from day one. I call it dressing me up in her love. Taylor looks at me and goes, how about you wear this? And then she'll put space buns in my hair and give me sparkles to put on me. It's because of Taylor that I sparkled up. Taylor was the one who really got me to level up in terms of like being comfortable with being beautiful. So I got the thumbs up green flag from Taylor and my event planner. Good thing because I already ordered them. They're on their way. And it's Le Chateau. Le Chateau, so extra small is my size. So the way it fits on her is exactly how it fits on me. Taylor always dressed so classy. Yes. She makes me prettier. Yes, Carla. She does that for all of us, Carla. All of us. And that's the kind of friend group we have, is we lift each other up. Beautiful, Mara. Thank you. I don't think, oh, Sean Marie. I've been doing a book for men. That's right, Gary. So morning meditation, afternoon talk. Now I just need something for my dance party. What will it be?
So what about the other one?
It was two. So the beaded one, right? I need to move. I need to move. And it is beautiful. It's a work of art. It truly is a work of art. Truly, truly is a work of art. But I think it's too stiff because of all the beading for me to wear comfortably. So I got it and I love it. But I need something a little bit more flowy and soft for me to move around in.
I'm assuming it's going to be warm in there, but it's probably going to be cold outside, correct?
Cooler. It's going to be October. So that's it in the sunshine. See the sparkles from all the beading. It truly is gorgeous, but it's a piece of art. It feels more like a piece of art than an article of clothing. So there's Krista here, surfing stagehand. Is she here? Because I also kept her in mind. I did keep you in mind as well, because I know that you're going to be there and you're going to be filming. And I know that when it comes to how clothing appears on film, it's better to not have designs. So I was like, oh, these are really pretty, really beautiful colors, but also no designs on them. So they're not white and they don't have flowers and motifs and whatnot on them. Stripes are the worst, right? Oh, you're
Brand logos, as I learned during our filming. No brand logos.
So I'm also considering you, Krista, when I'm picking clothes, because I know I want to facilitate things for you as well. Part of me wants to wear white for the night, because it's going to be like black lights and like club lights, and part of me thinks about wearing white. I appreciate that. I'm thinking about you. So Krista, in a club environment, if you're filming in like in a club-like environment, black lights, colored lights, is white a good thing to wear or a bad thing to wear? Black and white are so difficult. Healthy came home. I love that. He's been so and I mean, I can't really say he's more lovey-dovey than lately, but it seems like he's been spending a little bit more time at home this weekend. And it could be because he missed me, liked my companionship a little bit. It could be because he didn't have that much work that he needed to get to, but whatever the reason, I didn't bother asking. I just enjoyed it. We had a few cuddle naps this weekend. Had a cuddle nap last night. Oh, he came home for supper yesterday, and that was cute. Most important that you are comfortable. Okay. Yes. Yes, indeed. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. I'm excited about Niagara Falls. And I'm thinking, I have thoughts already for my next event next year, perhaps Niagara Falls again. Don't see why not. I like how that's a location that I think is easily accessible for Americans. Niagara Falls on the Canadian side, I think is still easy for Americans to get to. Just get a cheap flight to Buffalo and a cheap shuttle ride or car rental over to Niagara Falls. It's a hop and a skip away. It's super close. I might go, but I'm saving for Hawaii. Love that, Sean Marie. Goals, my love. Goals, goals, goals. Sean Marie, dance the night away with us. I've picked these outfits to be comfortable as well. Like for meditation, I love the idea of wearing a dress so that I can always pick my body temperature. And like if I want to be cooler, just show a little bit more leg. I want to be warmer, just wrap myself up in the material. I can sit cross-legged comfortably. 26-minute drive from Buffalo. Look at that. Lived in Hawaii. Oh, be your guide. Love that. Yeah. Yeah. Hawaii looks like such a beautiful place. And a great place to go see whales. Am I right? A great place to go see whales. I can't believe Krista gets to do so much whale watching today. Wonder what kind of whales, Krista? I love whales. Gray whales. Great to visit. So much history, yeah. For some reason, some guy was talking again about Canada being the 51st state.
No.
Never.
That is so dumb. Let it go, people.
Never, never, never. No, we are fierce. We are fierce.
Right? Never gonna get it.
We're gonna get it. Never gonna get it. No. People underestimate Canadians. I think that works in our favor. Because when we show up, we fuck shit up. Look at me. Like Canada's dating coach. Am I fucking shit up for the guys that are losers? Yes, big time. Started dancing for my workouts after some breathing exercises. Love this. Queen, yes. Oh, did the field trips for whale watching? Is that right? Love that. No. We're too independent. We're too vicious. We are vicious. You know we burned down your White House. Did you know that? Did you know? We burned down your White House. Lady Mistella. I had some people visiting. Who said, Hitler was a great orator. He had that going for him. In the words of Lex, oh my. Appalled, yeah. Yeah, we burned down your White House for messing with us. So, yeah, don't forget history because we're kind of vicious. We're kind of vicious. Have you seen me? I mean, we're sweet, we're kind, we're polite. We say sorry because you bumped into us. Sorry. We'll say that 100%. We'll hold the door until our arm gets tired. But when you mess with us, we take out the see you next Tuesday with no hesitation. No hesitation because we have it in us. Because we are vicious. It's just we're also polite. So we will politely burn down your White House. Don't mess with us. And then we'll be your best buds, right? But just don't mess with us. Know your place. Remember World War II? I mean, Britain fighting, USA coming on in, but when was the war won? When Canada entered the picture. And why was the Geneva Convention created? You know, the rules of war, like you shouldn't do super shitty things to people, because Canadians entered the picture. Don't mess with us. You have no idea what's in our back pocket. This is a nice face, but what we got back here, I'm not going to say anymore. I'm not going to say anymore. But just know that Canada's dating coach is the reason you got blocked. Okay? Okay. Hello. Hell has no fray like a Canadian scorn. Yes, do not mess with us. Do not mess with us. Donder knows. History nerd, so I know a little bit. Yeah, lady. Yes. Yeah. You might start the fight, but we'll end it. As if you haven't been able to. Do you know why? Because we're stronger than you. Better than you. Okay? Okay. There's a reason why it's Canada. Still. Okay? Okay. Yeah, Canada's had your back for a long time. I know. We understand that it's not all Americans. Hi, Lily. I understand that it's not all Americans. We know that. Who's this? If for a good time, we do stand together. Ricky Bobby.
Hey,
Ricky.
how are you?
Hello. No, we don't want Ricky Bobby. Jetson said immediately no. What happened?
With you that body count doesn't matter.
Do you still agree with me, or is that still past tense?
What do you mean past tense? I'm just saying this is my thing. I don't think it matters. I think anybody should be able to do what they want to do, and that's fine. But you shouldn't expect just anybody just to be like,
oh no.
I mean, every man is gonna think different, is my opinion. Obviously, I don't think that that's an opinion, but that's pretty much a fact. But this is my thing. I don't think it matters as much, but at the same time, like, I do believe it can bring down, like, in the eyes of people, it could make a woman look, you know.
Well, let me ask you this. Should a confident woman care about what other people think about her consensual activity that she enjoyed? Should a confident woman care?
I mean, it just kind of, it's kind of like
you're going word salad, dude. I can't. It's a yes or no. Should a confident woman care about what other people think about the activity she enjoyed? Should a confident woman care?
Well, yeah, because I mean,
Why would a confident woman care about people who'll never pleasure her? Why would she care about them?
like, just because you're confident about something doesn't mean that you should I mean, all things aren't good. You know what I mean?
No, listen, good to you is different from good to me, right? Like I like spinach, but you think spinach doesn't taste good. Do you think I should stop eating spinach?
That's really like a really different
Why?
compared to having.
What's the difference between me doing what I want and me doing what I want? What's the difference?
Because it's just kind of like nasty to be ran through, like.
So you mean a dude that looks at a woman and thinks about other dudes, runs through her to his dude fantasies, that ran through guy can't look at a woman without running through her to ask about dudes? Hey lady, tell me how many dudes in your past, that ran through guy? You think a woman should pay attention to a ran through male who can't look at a female? Can't look at a female without thinking about male genitalia? Bye, loser. Bye, loser. We don't listen to ran through males. Males who can't look at a female without thinking about other dudes. We don't listen to those ran through males. We let those males run through us to their male fantasies, but we don't hold them back. We let them keep on running. He ran away. That ran through loser went running through me to his little podcast bros, didn't he? He was looking for his male validation because he runs through women to male validation. That ran through guy thought he had something to say to me. I don't listen to ran through males. I don't give him the time of day. I'm not interested in ran through males. I want men standing confidently in the present, not some guy
running through me to hear about boys because he wants to hear about boys because he runs through women to hear about boys. When I see a female, I ask her how many males she had in her past so I can think about those boys and run through her to my male fantasies.
Keep running. We won't stop you. That's why we block you. We're not going to interrupt your running to the males. We'll let you keep running. Right, ladies? Just let them go. Let them run. Run like the wind. Run like the wind that comes out my ass in the morning. That's about the value that these males have. They have as much value as the air that comes out of my ass in the morning. That's how much value these males have. Ran through males, they don't have any value to me. No value whatsoever. We block and delete ran through males.
Chantal, I love hearing anything about your ass. I just wanted to interrupt you for a second and let you know that I'm going to be hopping out to do some work, but I will be listening, but I'll be quiet.
I'm going to be logging off at about 2:45. So if you're not back before...
Okay, well then I won't be. Yeah, I'll drop down.
Okay, my love. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
Yay.
Okay, bye.
Hands up in the comment section if you love this little community that we have here. Good morning, Dirk-Day. Hands up if you love how we treat each other, support each other, talk to each other. Yes, Mr. Dreadzone. Mr. Dreadzone's been here a long time. Krista. What time is it now? 2:36. Amanda. Yes, Carla. Heather, the best. Right, Carla? Yes, another. Lily, Wendy, Mare. We love this family. We love this. Do I approve? I approve of him being behind bars. I approve of him dropping the soap while he's behind bars. I certainly approve of all the business he brings me. Right? All the business, because if he wasn't yapping to you guys, he wouldn't be selling books for me. Right? I approve of that. I approve of the business he brings me. Oh, no. Oh, poor baby. Oh, no. I'm mocking you because the word you're looking for what I feel about you is indifferent. Don't care what you think. Don't care what you feel. Don't care about your experience. Don't care about your loneliness. You've chosen all of this, so it's none of my business. Congrats. I used to be here under my own name, but got married Heather. Married to a wonderful man. Courageous Pamela, Black Butterfly. Married to an amazing man, yes. Is that right? You can tell what dude lack patience in the apps. Lily, good. Thank you for the extra time today. Yes, Dreadzone. Waiting for the Tate versus Paul boxing match. That would be fun. That would be fun. Heather, yes, good. Religion, we don't care about religious people because they don't care to hear anything, therefore they lack communication skills. They don't care to learn anything, therefore they lack an open mind. They don't care to go beyond their own thoughts and feelings. In other words, they lack the skills to understand other people. They're only focused on themselves. And all of this accumulates to a lack of respect for women and their autonomy. So we don't deal with them at all. We don't talk to them at the first sign of their religiosity. We exit the conversation because we know it's just a waste of time. We were friends first, 3 years together. No fighting. Love this, Heather. Yeah, Dread. Yes. All right, lovelies. Let's do a final book walkthrough, and I'm going to head out for the day. If you haven't hit the follow button yet, go ahead and do that. I'll be back tomorrow as usual, 10 a.m. Eastern time, as I am back every day, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. Eastern time for minimum 2 hours. It's really cute sometimes because I will lose track of what day of the week it is. I'll be on Friday going, see you tomorrow. And my people are like, wait a second, you don't do live streams on weekends. I'm like, oh, you're right. Happy Canada Day. Yes, Canada Day. That's right, Canada Day. Canada strong and proud. Strong and proud. Our identity is polite, but our secret weapon is our anger. All right, my loves. I love you. I appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow. Let's do this book walkthrough. If I don't see you before I say goodbye, thank you for being here. I always love and adore you. Don't forget, while I'm doing this, you can go grab yourself some freebies in the link in my bio, a free book, free starter guide for singles, free starter guide for couples, free starter guide for males who want to start getting some sex and some attention from females. I've got you covered. Let's do this, my loves. So, Comeback Queen helps you heal faster from a breakup or divorce. No More Assholes is how you make sure the next one is not a mistake. Got the books, Lily. Lily, did you get them today? No More Assholes means no more mistakes, which is also in Spanish. Men who want to heal faster from a breakup and select the right long-term partner, get yourself the perfect play. Then you dive into After the First Kiss to make your brand new relationship rock solid from day one by avoiding pitfalls and self-sabotage. Fix That Shit is going to help you with communication, conflict resolution. Had them for a while. Okay, what do you think? What do you think? You cracked them open? What are your thoughts so far? Peace, Black Butterfly. That's right. Yes, peace, my love. See you tomorrow. Fix That Shit for women and Fix That Shit for men will teach you how to have a zero-fight relationship. I love them. Good. Is it teaching you something yet? Have you learned something? Has anything stuck in your mind? Dating 101 is for the teens. This is a textbook for sex ed for high schools. Until it gets in there, it's up to you to put it in their hands. So please grab this for the teens, Dating 101. I read most of them. Lily. Free dating book in the link in my bio. Fake love need not apply. How to identify and safely remove posers, losers, scammers, and predators. The Glow Up Journal is a 60-day guided journey of doing and journaling that will speed up your brain formation and help you achieve a higher self-esteem at a faster rate by biohacking the shape of your brain. Learned a lot. Fix That Shit is my favorite. Mine too. I have 2 audiobooks. My 2 audiobooks are No More Assholes and Fix That Shit for Women. You can find my audiobooks in the link in my bio. I do narrate them myself. They are not on Audible. You can only get them through me. So in the link in my bio or on my website, canadasdatingcoach.com. Custom Made is career coaching. You're going to learn to monetize your purpose, passion, and talent. And if you don't know what your purpose, passion, and talent is, then the first step is you learning what it is. This is a workbook to writing exercises at the end of every chapter. Say yes to goodness, 10 steps for a complete and happy you. This helps you elevate your happiness in 10 key areas that affect you mentally and emotionally. I have the workbooks. Lily has the workbooks. What do you think, Lily? Are they fun? This is the No More Assholes workbook. And by the way, these workbooks have bonus material. The Fix That Shit for Men workbook and the Fix That Shit for Women workbook. Ta-da! So pretty, so colorful, so full of life and vitality. I love you, I love you, I love you. I'm going to get ready for my podcast with Lex. Quickly followed with a podcast with another wonderful young lady who is reading my books and wants to talk about me on her own podcast, which I think is super amazing. I love you. Amazing. Fix That Shit is built for in a relationship, yes. But you can take those tools and apply them everywhere, at work, friends, kids. Have a wonderful day. Carla, you too. Lily, Sean Marie, Krista, Ripple, Dread, Wendy, Roy, Island Beauty, Naya, Lynn, Miyagi, Courageous Pamela, Sandy, Jay, Southern Girl, Rain, Christian, Minnow, Chanel, Trend, Lady Mistella, Jasmine, Boom, Swandy Arts, Ascendant Midheaven, Top, Synchops, Pecan, and Star Girl. Have a beautiful day to my love, Krista. You're so welcome. See you soon. Bye, Roy. Bye, Mr. Dreadzone. Lily, have a great day. Goodbye to all the wonderful mods, right? Yes, don't we love our mods? We all do such a good job of keeping this a safe and educational space. Dondra, I love you as always. I'll see you tomorrow, my loves.